Wait, do I still have fucking bark skin up? I don't even remember.
At this point we could Barkskin I think lasts for 1 minute, right?
Nope, it lasts an hour.
Last an hour? Yeah, I would say that you still have it.
Yeah, well, and Freya is gonna smell Oberon's fucked up arm.
Lucian just moves forward to see if he can do anything about it. Like,
So
Does
Vespers is out now, right?
what?
Like Vespers isn't like active anymore. Because the number of minutes equal.
I think it's.
What's
I
that
mean,
profile?
it just finished. The match just finished, and since it lasts like for you, it lasts like 2 minutes and a half right now. So I would say that for now it's still up.
Okay.
I'll
Is
also try
Oberon's-
to examine his arm.
does his arm smell like anything? I
Like,
can't
yeah,
do
doesn't.
nothing there.
yeah, Lucian did already spend up all of the uses of Aura of Vitality, so I guess normal healing didn't do anything to it, unless we saw something change after the Aura of Vitality.
Nope. The arm is still there, normal, kind of numb.
Feeling alright? Probably not, but thought I'd ask.
I'm fine.
Is your arm gonna be alright?
I don't know, but well, there's not much we can do about it, is it?
The one time you don't have detect disease and poison active.
What do I have again? Yeah,
Don't
probably
have
don't have it
anything.
again.
Oh yeah, no. No.
The Aura of
I got-
Vitality already didn't work, so that's out of the options. Or at least what it already did. First of all, the creature's body is still there, yeah?
Yep.
Lucian is inspect the eyes, stalks, whatever it was made of. Just get a look at.
So you want to investigate the creature?
The body, what's left of it.
Yeah, the body's. I mean, it's kind of battered, but the body's still there, kind of. You can roll me an investigation if you want to check a little bit what's going on with it.
I guidance myself.
Yes.
Alright. That would be
Freya's gonna. I'm assuming she's still chewing on the crawler thing, so she's gonna spit that out.
Okay. 18. Okay. So you study a little bit of the body structure of the creature. It doesn't seem to have any particularly bone part besides the head that has this kind of bony crown and this crystal eye or something. Is very similar, but body-wise is very similar to the first one you met in Woodall. And the thing that mainly stands out is this kind of eye. That it seems like it's not completely organic, and that is encapsulated in the forehead of this creature.
probably, definitely some more of what we already saw. It doesn't look natural, although if it's anything the same, probably is more.
Is there anything we can salvage from the big thing?
Maybe the eye.
Yeah.
The eye was magical, right? I saw.
You can see it magical, yes.
Okay.
I want to see something real quick. Let's see if Freya can unwild shape.
Okay. You unbear yourself.
She managed it. Ah. Yeah, I'm gonna go over to the big thing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just look at it, I guess. I don't know what I'm looking for, but I'm just gonna look at it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I guess I'll guidance her.
Is that investigation?
Sure.
What is
And a
it?
D4.
It depends, but well, it depends on if there's anything that you're trying to understand or look, or you have some kind of aim.
Freya, what you looking for? I guess anything familiar, maybe?
Okay.
Oh, +1, plus a D4?
Roll me a nature's check, actually.
Oh. Freya, I swear to fuck. That's not bad.
The front arms.
Oh wait, no, wait, my nature's 1, never mind.
That's -6.
Oh,
7.
you're a druid with +1 on nature?
I
Because
don't have
Nature is for some reason intelligence.
I don't know.
I mean, it's remembering, I guess.
Don't
Anyway,
worry, Retro could same.
you try
Because
to
of-
you
Yeah.
you try to look a little bit into it. You can't really say much. Can't really say much. You poke a little bit. It doesn't seem like anything familiar. Meanwhile, Oberon, you start seeing a couple of those kind of wisps, those kind of light. They're a pale blue, both on the big guy and the smaller ones. They're fleeting and moving, and if they feel like it feels like they are on unease.
They're here again. Can I investigate? Like, what?
Sure. On which one?
The one from the big guy.
Okay. You can roll me either a nature or an investigation, depending on what you want to do and what you would like to understand about it, and with advantage.
I just want to see why they seem so uneasy.
Well, you have
Well.
advantage, luckily.
Oh, good.
Actually,
They
Snow,
love
I think we
that
are
advantage.
hearing it.
Yeah, a
Yep,
little
I
bit.
Yeah.
figured like, my mic was like. I'll lower my mic.
It's okay. You move closer to the beast, to the big, seated beast, and you start looking at this kind of vestige, pale blue, quivering, and if there is this feel of unease, this feel of misplacement, you can understand that it's it feels like a tormented soul. It feels like something that shouldn't be there. And just by perceiving this kind of connection with the vestiges, you can feel two things. The first one is that you can't really grasp any hostility from the creature, or at least from what the remains is, the remainings of the hostility. And the other thing that you can feel is like a little bit of a twitching, a little bit of a sudden movement, like very, when you have an unwanted movement, something that is unconditioned, something like just a small twitch, just a small shiver. running down your left arm, the one that is numb, just lasts for a moment and then goes away.
Why are you even here? I say to the vestige.
Hmm.
What happened to you?
Nothing happens.
Then I say to the party, well, these things look like they don't belong here. They don't want to be here. I don't know.
That's more to think about.
Once again, you
Yeah.
can feel and hear this kind of distant, like loud, low sobbing sound from
aren't done here
deep
yet.
behind, deep inside the cave.
I
We
guess we
should-
should go and find
Yeah.
out what that is. Freya's gonna go pick up Meru.
Yeah, Mary is just looking at the beast. She's kind of terrified.
Yeah, Freya's gonna pet her and say, "You did good."
Bloop. So, what's your plan? You're going deep inside?
Lucian's still
Yeah,
a
I
bit healthy,
guess.
so he can lead the way. If Oberon is, sorry for the pun, but out of commission.
Hey.
Yeah. Yes, we're going.
Prepare his shield in case.
Before we go, I'm gonna kneel in front of the big guy. I'm gonna say, well, whatever happened, it's over now. You can live and be free.
Funnily enough, as you say those words, you see the azure remnants starting slowly to fade away.
And also, I'm gonna drink one charge of my potion of healing that I bought in session 2 and I haven't used yet.
Nice.
So I'm gonna roll for healing. Yeah,
Oof.
of course. Yeah, I saw that coming.
Wow.
Oof. You proceed towards the noise that you can hear. Plum plum plum. Plum plum plum. Plum. The path gets a little bit tight. So you pass one by one until the situation gets a little bit spacious.
Let's hope Freya's thick ass doesn't get stuck.
In front of you, you can see there is like a small cliff that and the cave continues. There is like this underground, not really an underground lake. It's more like an underground well, something like that. And
How deep is it? Can I check?
like the cliff, this kind of cliff.
Yeah.
Okay, if you put yourself into it and you kind of look, okay, so it would be. You try to make the math in your head.
Oh, Freya's allergic to math.
Yeah, it would be like around 65 feet or something
Oof.
like that.
Hmm.
It's a deep cave. It gets really deep from that point onward.
Well, she's gonna look back to the rest of y'all. Say, well, I can. There's no visible way across, right?
Seemingly not.
Well, she's gonna look back to everyone and say, well, I can do what I did with Lumine back at the cliffs, but it might take some time.
I can also get across.
The moment you turn around to see them, with out of the corner of your eye, you see something not far away from you.
Oh. I'm gonna look over there and
Close the party
say,
with a shield.
there's something over there. And I'm gonna go over there, which is stupid.
I'll
but
follow
we're gonna
behind
go.
Freya.
Oh.
I'm not pushed to talk right now because their karaoke is so loud.
Yeah.
Yes. And let's see. Is there is there any light in here?
Nope.
Like,
Ah, man.
Okay.
yeah, before we do that,
then,
someone just light a torch?
I'll do it.
yeah, I can just look because I can
I
see
guess I'll
normally.
light one as well.
Yeah.
I got a
10.
torch.
Before anyone lights a torch, you're the first one to see. They're like, wait a second, I'll be right back. There's some chaos in the other room.
Oh. Mm.
I keep having to remind myself that my new cantrips aren't here yet. Because one of them would be pretty
Yeah.
useful right about now.
I don't really think I have anything that could help,
Yeah, I don't even
even
have
in my
any
new levels.
new ones.
I just,
Okay, seemingly
Lucian.
I have to go. I'll be as quick as I can.
Alright, everyone pause.
But it's time to stop.
Yeah.
So, I was about to tell you that 10. As you look a little bit deep inside of the cave, without the need of light, since you actually don't really need it, you can see this kind of humanoid creature. It's pale. The skin is like a little bit leathery, a little bit. It reminds you of the other creature that you've seen up until now. Besides this creature has claws, both on the hands and the feet. That they get a little bit grayer, a little bit darker on that side. One thing that strikes you is that the face seemingly doesn't have any particular connotation. You don't see eyes, you don't see mouth, you don't see anything. When you actually manage to light a torch, you all can see the same scene. But the moment you light a torch, and there is even that small difference in heat and warmth inside the cave, you can see the creature that is getting physically the sides gets smaller. She shrinks a little bit. It shrinks a little bit, and this figure, and it crawls like out to hide, and you can hear sobbing coming out from this creature.
I think this is what it was.
What
Probably.
if it is it?
I have no idea.
Does Lucian hear it speaking?
Nope.
Or I guess tries. Can you speak?
No reaction.
Guess what does he have? Let's have this he can try. It's still sobbing, right?
Yep.
Alright, and as I guess Lucian try this, please. We mean you no harm, as he erases out a hand emanating some twilight aura to try to do calm emotions again. Charisma save if it wishes to resist.
Yeah.
As we are not here to harm you.
Let me get the dice.
As he tries to present himself as friendly, just try and calm emotions. Do it. let's see here. Can I know if I
The creature,
DC 15?
yeah. Okay. The creature seems to get just a little bit calmer. It
Okay.
turns toward you just for a moment. You would say that it is trying to look at you out of the corner of,
Oh,
of,
wait.
of the eye.
Oh wait, it does specify humanoid if it counts.
Well, you could say that it's kind of humanoid, like as
Yeah, if it counts
as
the
body
humanoid
shape.
creature type, yeah.
The thing is that the thing that you can see is that the spell you cast had, you can tell that he had effect, but not fully.
Interesting.
The creature turns a little bit towards you, even if it doesn't seem to have eyes.
Suppress
And
any effect causing a target to be charmed or frightened.
you can see that this creature is trembling.
Or were you afraid I was out there?
No
Let's
response.
see. No response.
Mm.
Let me.
I have something I want to do, but
Yeah. Lucian. Okay, Lucian tries to speak to again, this time in Infernal. Can you understand us? Testing
No
if it can speak
response.
to anyone who speaks Infernal, was what Lucian said.
No response.
Guess we're trying every language now.
Okay. Yeah. Yes.
Tell me if you intend to move or get closer to it. Tell me if you shift around it. Tell me anything that you want to do.
It seems to be calmer now, a bit.
Looks terrified.
I'm tempted to send Meru towards it.
I'm gonna cast Mage Hand
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I
and
guess. Let me roll.
try to approach it with it and like pat it on the shoulder, I guess.
Mage hand is visible, right?
Yes.
The moment the mage hand manifests, you can see the creature gets smaller, and when this mage hand gets closer, you can see that there is a shift on action, and the creature shifts, mutate. You can see some creaking and cracking of some kind of something that is inside, possibly bones. And you can see like the arms, the body itself, it gets bigger, sleeker. The arms seems to the fingers itself seems to become like these bony blades, and it gets still in a very defensive position and still very much trembling. Keeps these weaponized hands in front of her as to defend herself.
It's okay. I'm not trying to hurt you.
So you're moving again with the mage hand?
Yeah.
Roll me a charisma check.
Okay.
Oh,
Pure charisma.
All right.
Oh, wow.
nice.
Nice.
You can see that these big weaponized hands are lowered a little bit, but the creature is still very much unsettling. Like she it feels like it's very much at unease. And there's a little bit of a twitching. Like it seems like the this eyeless face is slightly looking, quote unquote, at the torch.
Oh. Seems to be looking at the light. Freya's gonna slowly wave around the torch.
If this creature had eyes, you would say that it's following the light with the eyes. Still, you can see a little bit of a face movement.
Is it?
Does
it
Fria and
fire?
I both have a torch on?
I have the torch.
I guess. Wait, what, does thaumaturgy allow me to? Okay,
Guess I'm
let's
also carrying a torch.
let's try Lucian dimming the torchlight a bit with thaumaturgy. Not enough to snuff it out, just dim it.
Dim it. You can see the creature taking a step back and starting to tremble again.
Is it afraid of the dark?
Try making it brighter.
You get the opposite effect. The creature
Let it
seems
dark.
to be more at ease.
And
Scared of
Freya's
the
gonna take 2 steps forward and just say, "You like the light, then?"
It takes a step forward, and once again, the creature, without any kind of, hostility, but keeps the weaponized hands in front of her.
I'm gonna offer it the torch. I have 10 of them.
Let's actually do this, sure. For, I guess it would get rid of the calm emotions, but maybe this might help as not I guess on it itself, but more of the surrounding. What is it? Okay, just asking this as a spell. Can fairy fire illuminate just the area around it?
I would say.
It does say each object or any creature.
Yeah, I would say that the creature. Let me check fairy fire just to be sure.
It says each object in a 20-foot cube within range, outlined in light, and the creature is also outlined in light if it fails a dex save. I guess we could light ourselves.
Yeah, you can light yourself, so it's kind of bounded to happen. So if you are in the area, you're going to light.
I guess to everyone else, don't worry, I'm not doing anything. Just let this happen. As Lucian casts fairy fire on everyone else and all of us. Just make us outlined in a. How much? Does it say what level of light it gives? Dim light in a 10-foot radius, each of us.
Oh, nice.
You basically become a living torch, and you see that this creature tilts the head a little bit,
And calm emotions breaks.
and
Concentration.
the break on concentration doesn't seem to affect the creature.
All right.
You can see a little bit of a shifting again, and the sharp claws slowly turn into, normal claws as before.
Yeah. Freya, I guess I'm still at the torch. Just for extra, I don't know. She's gonna put the torch down in front of her.
Mm-hmm.
Say, "You can have
torch
this
is
if you
also
want."
The torch is also glowing.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Everything is.
Yeah, she's gonna put it as close to the thing as she can without getting too
So
close.
is Meru. If
Oh, yeah,
you
Meru's
willingly
Meru's
failed it,
is a
if you
glowing
willingly
cat,
failed to
yes.
save.
Glow in the dark cat. Nice.
And,
I assume you can willingly fail to save on that.
Yeah. Oberon, what are you doing?
At last a minute to
Just-
do whatever you want to do.
Just watching from the back because I don't want to get fucked again.
Understandable.
Okay. Just wondering if you actually wear their clothes or you were looking at from behind?
Yeah, Mary's gonna approach it. Without Freya commanding it, Mary's just going.
Meru takes a couple of steps toward the creature. The creature just, like, tilts the head a little bit towards the Meru. Just doesn't do anything. And at some point, you just see the creature arcing its back down to look at this small cat.
Mm.
In this skin-covered face, this faceless face, basically, you can see there's a little bit of a rip and a mouth start forming,
Oh.
and it seems like a smile.
Oh, okay.
It's very creepy. Because you feel you see that, like, the skin is covering parts of the mouth, so it's not completely open.
Well, it seems to like Meru, or at least the light she's giving off now. Well, I guess Meru, seeing that the creature isn't exactly being hostile, is gonna get closer and, do that thing that cats do, rub against it.
Yeah, it does. The creature seems to appreciate.
Well, it seems you made a new friend, Meru. I do wonder what it is, though.
So what are we gonna do with this thing?
I have no idea.
Does Lucian see if the Vox still has lit back up again?
Let me think. When
Is there a
you use
visual
it,
indication of
I
that?
mean, it's been a day, hasn't it?
Yeah.
We came here and then we rested.
Its last recharge was what, like 5-6 hours?
6 hours. I'm surprised I
Yeah.
remember that.
From blank quartz, it turned back to kind of bluish quartz. So you would say that is recharged.
I could call him again. See what he thinks. I guess Luke's will probably see if Lucian would prefer to just walk to the other side of the place to not startle it too much. I guess you're all fine here for a minute. See, talks.
You do what you need to do, Lucian.
I guess
question,
Lucian heads to the
Ken.
at the back of the room.
It says that I can manifest a golden orb for clear skies. Does that emit any light? Or is it just...
For what? Sorry?
It's in
Is
Druid
that
Craft.
Druidcraft? Yeah.
Yeah. Because I can make... It matters the weather, but
Did
it says I
predict
can...
a weather or something?
I just want to see if that makes any light, though.
If it's not specified, I don't think so.
I don't think so either. It just says the effect might manifest as a golden orb for clear skies. Doesn't say it does anything about light. So maybe not.
As while they're doing that, Lucian goes to the other side, just to the right, enough to whisper into the voxel, not enough for it to potentially hear.
Right, I wouldn't have seen one of those. Never mind.
Tries calling Redberry again.
Yeah. After a couple of seconds, you can hear, yes.
This is Lucian. They're confirming that yes, there was indeed one creature inside the cave. It is slain, although we found an interesting, potentially second, smaller, humanoid-like one. Seems to be afraid.
Afraid?
Cowering. Seems. I guess Lucian just describes what he saw in the figure, just how it looks, how it acts, how it speaks, and everything they've observed so far.
This creature gets more and more cryptic. Are you sure there is not some kind of other monster, living in the cave? Do you think is that kind of creature?
Freya's gonna whisper to Lucian, "Tell him it's playing for the cat."
And it seems to be docile for now, as it's seemingly attracted or comforted by light, which wouldn't make that much sense if it lives in a cave.
This is so complicated.
And he'll also just tell them about the eye creature they fought, just summarize what happened, what its abilities were.
Okay, so these creatures are getting weirdly complex. You fought before creatures that were massive, strong, even poisonous. Other cities near the capital fought someone that some other creatures that were able, some maybe to fly, other were had special powers, but this kind of magical powers, this is new. Is there anything strange ability that this creature that you're saying that is docile can do?
Seemingly is capable of reshaping its body somewhat. The more agitated it seems to be able to grow sharp claws, and now that it's calmed down, has retracted them. Not in the normal beast-like way, as its actual shape seems to be capable of reforming.
Shape shifting, like
And it doesn't seem to have eyes so far as we can see, although it seems to react well, positively, to light.
I see.
Mhm.
Okay. Well,
I'm gonna-
We are
try to get
currently
as much information about this creature. If you manage to capture it or something, it could be useful for our researchers. I mean, the situation here is already quite hard and messy. We have to go and protect the cities. We don't know what is going to happen here. Here we are trying to keep the situation under control with the war and all the chaos that is happening. Yeah, we'll probably have a hard time. I already sent a message, so in Vivlon, the reinforcement are probably going there. Imeria is already a little bit reinforced since the Moon Festival is coming up, but I will require your presence there as soon as possible.
Noted. We'll do what we can here.
Oh, okay.
Well, for
I'm
now, I have to go back to the matter. This matter of war. Sadly, I don't have much time. But please, if you get any information, make sure to record it, write it down or something, and any piece of information can be a key to actually understand if these creatures are linked to the catalyst or not.
This says noted. Thank you.
Then I will await for further information and reports.
Mhm.
I'll
In
just
that moment,
go- yeah, go back
the
to everyone.
the crystal goes blank again, and you
Oh.
can roll me a d6 again.
Okay, I'm gonna do something stupid. I'm gonna get at least like a foot away from it and just
Oh.
sit down. Hmm.
I'll watch closely over what Fria's doing.
Yeah, same.
So you sit down.
Yeah, like a foot away from it.
So
And
you
then
get
as soothing-
closer.
Soothingly as she can, Freya's gonna point to Meru and say, "This is Meru."
When you sit down, you see the creature, tilting the head a little bit from one side, then to the other, like dog does, and then the creature itself sits down.
Interesting. Okay, what is?
You see it shift a little bit again, and seems to take your shape. It
Okay.
seems it takes your shape. Of course, it retains the pale skin, the blackish claws and stuff like that. But it seems to become like your silhouette.
Yeah, when it does this, I'm gonna look back to 10. Seems familiar, doesn't it?
It does.
Try asking if it can understand with just a gesture, a nod or something. Now that it's not.
Are you doing the raise hand, see if it follows?
Yeah, why not? Freya is
Miming.
gonna do that.
The
Yeah.
creature is kind of confused, but then follows your movement. Doesn't seem to understand them.
And
Also, it feels kind of strange because in front of you there is yourself, but faceless.
and okay, I doubt it's gonna understand it, but in Druidic, I'm gonna say, you're not the first person to take my shape. Wonder if you and 10 are somehow connected. And I'm gonna get a bit closer.
Roll me an insight.
Oh god. Freya.
You feel like you have something on the tip of your tongue, but it's not there anymore. It's not there yet.
Damn it, Freya, you stupid bitch.
You feel like you're asking yourself the right question.
And change into more than just humanoid.
I'm gonna look at 10 and say, like, maybe try doing your kind of ability, see how it reacts.
Maybe I could do that.
You three do have that in common.
Yeah, I will also shapeshift into Freya.
God damn it.
Because
Yes,
eventually,
yes.
as fairy fire flickers out, Lucian just starts setting torches on the ground and making thaumaturgy all that light up brighter to make up for the fairy fire being gone.
As you shapeshift into Freya, you can see, like the creature is taken aback, is very surprised, feels very surprised, and you can see like it feels excited, it feels happy.
It's 3, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, this is weird.
You become Freya, but you still have your eye patch.
Yeah.
Freya's gonna say to 10, I look good with an eye patch.
Yeah.
10. Roll me an insight.
Okay, insight. Hey, I have proficiency in that. Well,
Also,
You have the same sensation. There is something. There is a connection that you can do, but it's still not there.
Can we try to remember it again? Or we...
While they're
Well-
doing that, I like scout the area back and forth and just back to them for a few minutes.
You scout the area here and there, and it seems like an empty cave. The fall is kind of big. Down there, the water is kind of murky. It's not really clean. And yeah, without light, it's not that easy to see, especially like in the darker part that are like farther away from the light. At least you're emitting light, so it's that's a plus. But yeah, the cave feels kind of empty, at least in this place. Oberon, what are you doing?
At this point, seeing that everything is kind of calm, I guess I'm gonna get closer.
As you get closer, the creature mutates a little instinctively. You can see that it's still Fria, but it gets a little bit more monstrous, like a little bit more like clawed and defensive. It seems to stare at your arm, Oberon.
And I'm gonna wait for it to calm down before I do that. Well, it doesn't seem to like you, Oberon.
Might be because of that arm.
Well, it wouldn't be the first thing that doesn't like me.
Freya's gonna extend a hand towards it slowly.
Mm-hmm. You feel like you see that slowly but surely, without taking the non-eyes away from Oberon, it calms down again.
I'm gonna walk closer to Ted and like crouch down with Fria.
Mm-hmm.
The main will goes like, let's see if you can grow other things, and she opens her wings, showing it to it.
The creature looks at you, looks at the wings. It feels like it never seen anything like that before. It's completely new, and it's in awe. It's in awe, and can't really. You can see that is like petrified by not understanding what's going on.
Oh.
Guess not.
In that moment, the creature shifts again. You can hear a crack of bones, and it becomes you, Lumine, with the wings and all. And the creature starts to flap them a little.
Well, it can do more than I can do.
I wonder. I'm gonna use my last wild shape slot, which is probably stupid, but I want to see. And I'm a. Let's see how far this thing can go. What am I gonna be? I'm gonna become a regular wolf.
You're becoming a regular wolf.
Yeah, not a dire wolf, just a regular wolf. And before she does, Freya's gonna say, let's see how far this thing can go.
I wonder why.
You transform into a wolf, and but the moment you transform into a wolf, the creature gets scared and turns to the original form, getting a little bit bigger again.
Oh.
On the defensive, you would say.
Freya is gonna, I don't know, is gonna try to make herself as non-threatening as possible, doing that dumb thing where she just rolls on her back.
Yeah. Creature is very confused.
This is what Frey is doing.
Yeah.
Mm.
You think there's more of this in this cave?
Mm.
Sure.
Barry did say, if possible, we should bring it back. If we even can.
I
Might be
mean, it
safer than
doesn't look threatening, other than whatever it was scared of.
if that was any reaction. It probably didn't like being here near that thing.
Um, since all me wild shaping did was scare it, I guess I'll unwild shape.
Yeah.
um,
I mean, judging by its reactions, it feels like a strange kid or something.
yeah, does.
Maybe try and see if it can walk.
Freya's gonna offer her hand, like she's gonna. I don't know if it's gonna do anything, but try to help it up, I guess.
So you get up and you offer your hand.
Yes.
The creature looks at you for a moment. Roll me a persuasion check.
Oh God. Hey.
The creature's hesitant at first, but then the claws are really big, and they're kind of bony, so they're not like particularly sharp. It offers you the hand back, and you can, take it. Take a claw because their hand is kind of big.
Yeah, I'll do that as gently as possible.
Yeah. You can see that as you do that, the creature shrinks a little bit, coming back to human-sized, without changing shape, just shrinking a little bit.
Yeah. And I guess I'll do it in Druidic again. She'll ask, "Can you walk?" I don't know if Druidic even does anything, but
No response.
Try going back, see if it follows.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll move a bit back and see if it also
Follows you. You can feel that it's kind is trembling, but it follows you. It's following you.
I guess it likes me. And so what now? Do we
I guess
go
we
outside or
bring this thing outside.
Maybe
and
if
it likes
we have something
light?
to hide the remains of whatever that thing was, so it can't see.
I could summon something to try to move it. But I get the feeling if I do, this thing will follow me.
We could block its view, but I don't think covering its eyes would make it much calmer, considering how scared it is of the dark. If it even has eyes.
Oberon, I doubt it, but you think you could move it?
With just one arm? I guess.
I mean, yeah. Continue. Sorry.
I guess I could try, but you saw how scared it was of me, so I don't even know if it's gonna let me get close.
Well, about the big thing.
Let's try and hide the remains of what we fought back there. Maybe to stop it from running away or something.
Maybe I could put my coat over its head. I don't. Who knows? Maybe. Well, we could try to see how it reacts to its corpse first. Maybe it being dead will actually make it feel somewhat better.
We could try that, yes.
Guess that's what we'll do then. And Freya will slowly guide the creature out towards the opening.
I'm go in
Big
front
area.
of Fria first, and like with a torch in hand, and kind of like spread her wings to semi-block the view, just so it won't
Yeah.
immediately see the dead people.
Sure.
And she'll like walk backwards in front of Fria.
The other ones are following.
Yeah.
Yeah, from afar.
Meru, what are you doing?
Cat. come back.
As you reach here, you can feel the trembling of the creature's hand getting a little bit stronger. And when you can see the corpse of the beast in sight, you stop because it feels like the creature stops. It's trembling heavily.
Freya, I guess while still holding its hand, will put. Can I even? How big is it? How tall is it?
Now is as tall as you, kind of.
Okay, then Freya will just place a hand on its shoulder and say, "It's dead." Don't know if that means anything or if it'll even help, but if this is what you were scared of, you don't have to worry anymore. As a soothing voice as she possibly can.
Roll me persuasion.
Oh god.
While she's doing that, can I walk to the corpse and stab it to show the creature that it's really dead?
Sure.
Can Meru help me?
You can roll with advantage because of Tana's
Oh.
action.
Oh, nice. See if that helps. Hey!
Hey.
Nice.
Oh, you have 0. Okay.
Yep. That's why I'm scared every time I have to roll it.
The creatures slowly start moving again. It gets slower and still trembling, but it's moving. And you all begin to move again. You know, take the long route, etc., etc., and you go down near the creature. The pale one is very much trembling. Like at this point, you can feel that the head of the creature is literally placed on your back, hiding.
Oh.
Aw.
Freya will say, it's okay.
Lucian also kind of helps him with his shield.
So, are you planning of going out of the
Yes?
cave?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see slowly how it reacts.
Yeah.
And
I guess we'll stop once like light is in view just to see if anything happens.
the creature here, you just stab it and go away, right?
Mhm.
Okay. Oberon follows from behind, etc., etc., and you start going out. You walk for some minutes. Yeah, the cave was kind of deep, and slowly but surely, you can feel that the pace gets a little bit quicker, with the creature getting a little bit more confident and maybe trusting you more. And at some point, you see the entrance in the distance, in the light, No, there's no particular change in behavior when the light is in sight.
Okay, then I guess we'll keep going.
Okay.
Bring it outside.
I guess we can come back for the remains of that thing later on.
Yeah.
Probably important to bring that.
You continue to walk until you find yourself invested by the morning peaceful breeze, and when you're all outside, with the light of morning and light of day, and the general clear and pleasant weather, you can feel that the creature is. You cannot completely see the mouth again, is kind of hidden, but it feels like he's taking a breath of fresh air. Slowly, slowing down the breath.
Freya.
Yeah?
Freya's gonna look back at it and say, I bet this is better than that dark cave.
The creature looks around, and it feels it seems confused, like kind of lost.
Oh. So I'm guessing you don't recognize, or we don't remember anything.
The creature keeps on looking around. Let's go of your hand for a moment, and it shrinks a lot. It becomes like half its size, kind of, and touch the ground. Feels around it. Every single movement, like maybe there is a squirrel on a tree. It gets scared easily, and so it grabs your hand again, like as an immediate reaction, instinctive reaction.
Yeah. Freya will give her its hand a reassuring squeeze and say, "It's okay. It's just a squirrel, I think."
The creature looks back at 10, looks at Lumine, looks at it seems like, again, it doesn't have eyes, but it feels like the creature is noticing that you all have weapons, that you all have that you're all kind of dirted with blood and injuries. The creature was trembling up at that point, but then it stops. Like there is some kind of revelation, there's some kind of understanding. It gets bigger again. Bigger in the wrong way. Like it gets very tall to the point of arcing the back towards you. It opens this kind of horrific mouth, breathing. Looks at you without eyeless. Looks at you, and then squeeze your hand hard.
What's going on?
How hard? Like bone breaking
Hard,
or
hard to the point that It hurt, but not to the point that it's actually hurting. You know,
Okay.
like when you jokingly hard clasps one hand to make someone
Yeah.
feel some kind of pain, but not to the point of actually damaging it. And as the creature does so, you can feel a shift that goes with a lot of noises, a lot of disturbing noises, and you can see that the creature is like folding on itself, folding on itself, and like it's disappearing, and the only thing that this is still there is the arm that is the hand that is clasping yours. In a matter of seconds, of the creature seemed to have taken the appearance of some kind of weapon, some kind of like it's like one of its claws as a like shaped like some kind of machete. It's literally now in your hand.
Frey is just gonna surprised, shocked. Well, that's.
Try not to react too strong.
I won't, but this is amazing. You think I could do this?
Technically, that's what you already do as animals.
I mean, yeah. But
You take a look at it,
Mark.
Mark, and you take a look at it, and you see that like it's this it's white and leathery. It feels alive. It feels like it's kind of breathing, and the blade part, quote unquote, is this blackish, bony claw. It has the handle really reminds of the shape of the weapon that the creature saw from 10. It seems like to have become accustomed to some kind of weapon. But it feels alive. You can tell that it's alive.
You are a strange one, aren't you?
Want to try bringing it to the village?
How do you think they would react?
I mean, they already have those kind of dogs. Maybe they could assume it's one of them.
Yeah.
Which gives the question: how would it react to the dog or anything?
There's still that chance they may try to hurt it, though.
They trust us, so we could also just tell them.
Yes. True. Guess then maybe we should. But it could overwhelm them as well. Seeing that many people. I have no clue how this thing's mind works.
I trust you for now, so maybe it's better if we take care of it. At least until we know what else is inside that cave.
I have no objections. Plus, it seems to have taken a liking to me. Says she gives the what is it, a hand, a hilt, whatever it is of the weapon, another gentle squeeze.
You can see that there's no trembling. It feels alive, but it feels trusting you.
Yeah. Freya's just gonna smile down at the blade and says, well, if you'll put your trust in me, make sure nothing happens to you.
So are we going back?
I guess we should.
We should, yeah.
I do feel like we shouldn't just leave whatever was left of that thing in there. Maybe you all can head back and Lucian looks to Oberon. We can see if we can get that eye.
If you need help getting rid of it, I could summon something. Bears. Something to help moving it be easier. Well,
Maybe so. Preferably, we keep whatever we can from these creatures to know more about them. It's part of what we're doing, so I feel like just leaving it there would be a waste.
I could
Yeah.
help take them away.
If
well,
you,
I guess if
you wish to aid with that, I wouldn't mind.
Well, that eye seemed to have a lot more than what it looked like, so yeah, you should grab it.
Mm. Yeah,
So
I
what's
guess
your
with
decision?
her other hand, Frail use conjure animals. I guess
Mhm.
near Oberon and Lucian to help them move or do whatever they want to do with the beast, the cave.
Mm-hmm.
And
What you summoning?
two bears, brown
Two
bears.
bears. Yeah.
It was two. Yeah, it was two CR1. Okay.
You can see this machete in your hand twitch for a moment, but that's just a moment. Just surprise.
I don't know how you pat a sword. That's what Freya's gonna do, and she'll say, "Well, if
It's since it's is somewhat of a claw. You can see that it bends a little bit forward as you pat it, and then comes back to shape.
Freya will say to the sword, well, if you are to stay with us, you'll be seeing plenty of magic, I guess. Don't worry, though. It's nothing to be that scared of if you know how to deal with it." And I guess to the other two, is this all we heading back? Or
We can catch up with all of you later.
okay, and
Do you think I should stay too, since I have an extra hand and can see the magic?
That might help, yes.
Then
yeah,
I will stay.
before Freya and I guess Lumine now go back, Freya's gonna say to the bears in Elven, follow whatever command Lucian gives you, and I guess we'll start heading back.
The bear salutes you.
Fair salute.
Nice.
So you and Lumine are going back to the town of Nima, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's close by, it's nearby anyway. Well, the others and the bears are going back down the cave, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
So you go back to the cave, and situation is somewhat the same. Dead creatures.
Well, biggest thing we want is probably that eye. If anything's to be done research on, my instincts just tell me that's probably the biggest thing. If it's magical, we should look for a way to preserve it. Does it still
Definitely.
linger?
Yeah.
I asked 10 if it's still lingering with magic, even if it's dead.
Is it?
You can see that the eye, it's not just lingering. It feels charged.
I say that.
Thing. Well, if we are going to start, just let me look at what do I have on me. I guess is the eye at where is the eye attached again? Is it on like the forehead?
On the forehead, you can see the two small white eyes of the creature, and on the forehead there's this third bigger one,
Well,
and the third one is the one.
grabbing the entire head might be gruesome. Unless
Rubbing the
us
entire head, it might be gruesome. Says while your party teammate just
Yeah.
chopped that one head off.
True. I mean, if we could just grab the head, or
No, it's
Oh,
okay, it's okay.
nice. yeah.
I was just it was just a joke.
Yep.
I mean, Lucian is a little bit more sophisticated.
Do we grab the entire head or just try and get the eye? The entire head would probably be easy, but that raises some questions.
I think just the eye would be better.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Lucian doesn't really want to desecrate his sickle, but anyone else have any pointed, sharp objects?
I can use my daggers.
Guess that would be easy. And you want to do it?
I'll
Give
do it.
guidance, yeah, I guess. I guess this guidance and the help action.
You can roll me a medicine check.
Okay. Medicine. What's medicine? Ah, there.
Wisdom.
Yeah. Okay, that's a +2.
D4 guidance.
Yeah.
Does the help action apply for advantage, or is it just the guidance for now?
I mean, if you guidance and you help, and there's also Aubryn to support, you can roll with advantage.
Okay.
D4 plus 1.
Okay. So again with guidance.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright.
Okay.
Oh, that's good.
And you go there. You take your dagger out. You try to carve out the eye. There's one thing that you feel by touching the eye. The eye, you know how something can be, kind of quote unquote wet and like it feels organic, right?
Mm.
The eye feels like a mixture of organic and just plain out solid, plain out, non-organic, inorganic. It feels like an in-between. It feels like you can squish it a little bit, but it also feels like it doesn't feel gross to the touch, that kind of feeling. It's somewhat unique to that. You take a little bit of time, you carved it out, and you manage to rip it off and detach it from the creature itself. You can see that this is like this relatively big eye with this grayish eye with this black pupil. That is, it feels the pupil is like a cat slit, but
Mhm.
it kind is wavy, is messy. It's a little bit tainted here and there. Is like an orb of messiness, really. that's somewhat look like an eye. It's dripping a little bit of blood, but after it dips a little bit of blood, it plain out stay there. It's just it doesn't. It feels organic, but it also doesn't, and you can still feel this magical charge to it.
It feels weird. Do you want to touch it?
Lucian will try and see just at a glance if it seems like it's any arcane object.
You can perceive that is most surely not a normal, like a trivial thing. You can see that has some kind of peculiarity. You're used during your time in the academy. You've seen plenty of stuff. Maybe you weren't the best at using them. Maybe you weren't the one to actually use them. But you recognize how things can be more than what they seem. And this feels like it's more than what it seems.
Oh, definitely holding something, or more than what can initially be told about it. Probably best to keep it safe and tuck it away for later. But so far, does it look like it's, I guess, stable or solid enough to be placed somewhere, or does it feel delicate?
Again, it feels since it has this mixture of organic and inorganic, it feels like it's something that should be kept, safe. But it also feels like if you make it fall, it wouldn't splat. So you would say that it's somewhat durable.
Wait, check here. What do I? Oh yeah, I guess Lucian bring. Is it like, I guess, disgusting warning maybe? Like, is it like squishy or moist at the exterior, or is it just solid now?
It's squishy, but it's not moist.
Okay, then I'll just grab one of the pieces of parchment and see, and just try and wrap around it, I guess, just like a really gross lunch bag.
Yay!
Well, okay, well, Redberry probably want this. And I guess if that's the main thing, the other creatures, the smaller ones, what did they look like?
They look like this kind of they look like they have this kind of skull head, and they basically look like spiders. But they kind of, they're not hairy. They're just plainish, like leathery and blackish, like the others. But you could say they look like spiders.
Are their legs like spider legs, or are they like pointed, solid legs?
It's like spider legs, but if they were very muscular.
Yeah, those can stay there. I guess that should be it, and I guess just tell the bears to just drag the bodies into one specific corner. Just make them all there, and hopefully we don't have to ever see that again. I guess
the bears just bring the bodies all to that corner. And one bear just sniff it and say, "Ew."
Yeah, I guess that's it here.
Okay.
Yes. Let me put it in inventory as I think, whatever. Well, they'll follow outside eventually.
Yeah. In a matter of minutes, you are outside. And as you are outside, the rest of the team reached their kind of gift house for the time being. Lumine and Freya, you reach the house. You can see that there's a couple of, there's people looking at you. They are kind of dirty in blood and kind of, you show the signs of battle. And they're like chit-chatting among themselves. And they're trying, you can see that people are like bringing your ear to and wait to see if there is more of that sobbing.
Is the thing still a sword?
Yes.
Maybe ask it to shift back inside the house so it won't cause any strong reactions from the people here.
Oh, it's working now. Piece of shit.
Hello? There you go.
Hello. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay. What'd you say?
Lumine is just asking if you could try and ask it to shift the sword to shift back in the house so it won't like make reactions to the other people.
She laughs herself. I was planning on doing that anyway. Yeah, I guess. And the people, they asked if, or you said they were listening for the crying, right?
Yeah.
Freya will say to them, you don't have to worry about that anymore. We dealt with it.
And you can see the villagers hearing those words. They have like some kind of brain fart. They're trying to understand what you actually said. They're trying to accept it, and then you see on their face they're just poking, and
Oh my fuck.
they're poking a little bit, and they look into among themselves, and they're running towards the house of the chief and stuff like that. They're running around, and the dog is barking again and following them, and stuff like that. So you enter the house?
The action? Yes.
Okay. You enter the
follow
house. Yeah, of course. You enter the house, pleasant, as you left it 1 year before, something like that.
What's the biggest room? The living room?
Yeah, the main room. Yeah.
Yeah, that's where I guess Freya will go there and just sit down and I guess put the sword on her lap and say, well, if you want, you can change back here. I don't think people will be able to see you.
No reaction.
I guess. Keep forgetting it. I don't think it understands words. I'm just, I guess, pat the sword again.
It twitches a little bit. It responds to your patting. Also, Meru's looking at it, not completely understanding the situation.
Freya's gonna look at Meru. Don't worry, I don't understand this either. I guess I'll just pick it up and just put it on the couch and sit next to it. The couch is still intact, right? After
Yeah.
Oberon.
Yeah, it's still like that. It like you can see that this kind of machete claw curling to itself. It becomes like some kind of. At this point, since it's curling, it gets this round shape, and it's there.
It's still sword shaped, right?
Somewhat, yeah. It's not complete. It's not really a sword, but you could say that it's reminiscing of a weapon.
You not To change back into your original form, Freya says to herself. Just looking quizzically at it. You really are strange. I guess I'll pick it up
Mm-hmm.
and just look at it now.
Yeah, as you pick it up, it curls back and straighten back to this machete claw form.
Hmm. Maybe you do like being a blade more than other form.
Meru jumps on your lap.
Meru, you think you could probably get it to shift back? I guess, I could just cast Speak with Animals, I guess. If I get, I'll use a spell slot. I'm gonna just cast Speak with Animals.
Mm-hmm.
Think you could probably get it to turn back, Meru?
I still don't know what it is.
You're not the only one, but it seemed to like you. Yeah, Freya's gonna put the blade back down on the couch and do what you will with it. Just try not to be too aggressive.
Meru just goes to this kind of claw thingy and rubs a little bit against it and causing it to curl again. And then it seems like Meru had an idea.
Oh.
It seems like it stiffened for a moment, like he has an idea, and start rubbing against it for a little bit, as to take some kind, as to take the attention. It feels like he's asking for attention, and then it comes back to your lap and curl in your lap, in the most relaxed way possible.
Arrow
After
with the sword.
No, Meru.
Yeah.
And the creature sword glow thingy, mimicking Meru, start, it gets bigger a little. It gets a little bit bigger, and then from this claw shape, seems like it takes a cat shape and comes to your lap as well, mimicking the same position, as Meru.
Oh.
So you now have two cats.
We'll pet them both.
Yeah.
Not Meru. Freya's gonna look down and say, "So you can turn into almost anything, huh?"
The only thing is that it's kind of strange because it's this pale cat, faceless, so it's strange, but it's cute in its own way.
You think it eats?
Huh?
You think it eats?
Probably. Is there anything left over from last night when the lady came and gave us stuff?
There's plenty of leftover stuff. They brought you so much food.
Oh,
Let's
I
see
guess.
if it changes back plate of food.
Yeah. Mind getting it? I'm a bit preoccupied.
Yeah. I'll grab whatever's left, like a small piece,
Yeah.
and then
Just
give
try
it to Fria.
grabbing. Try grabbing one of everything. Freya says.
Okay then. She
Okay.
she basically just puts it all in a plate and gives it to Fria.
Okay.
Thank you.
So Frey, in front of you, there is a place. There is a plate that has some kind of bread, some kind of cheese, a little bit of vegetable, a little bit of meat, and stuff like that.
Okay, I guess Freya's gonna put that. Is there a table or anything?
There is a low table, yes.
Okay, she'll put that on the table and try to draw the creature's attention to it. Just
You
like petting it and then pointing at the plate.
Yeah,
and asking.
almost surely Meru gets the attention and starts sniffing at the food and tries to bite the meat. Meru.
Ugh, it wasn't meant for you, but go ahead. There's enough, I guess.
The seeing Meru, the creature cat looks at the food, doesn't really sniff it, just bring the head close to it, and it seems completely uninterested until it reaches meat. At that point, in a kind of gruesome spectacle, the mouth splits open in these big
Oh,
maws and hits a bite of meat and then close again.
Freya is just looking at this thing, so interested by it. Oh, so you're carnivorous. It wouldn't be too hard to provide for you then.
Looks
And
at
she's
the
gonna
screen
pull
here.
that. Oh, Freya and this thing gonna get along just fine. You know what? Freya's gonna pull that piece of shit excuse of a bow thing that she made back in the day, I guess. It's now a cat toy, and she's gonna see if it's interested in that at all.
Meru is very interested. The creature, no.
Do you mimic? You see. She just says to herself, but Freya's gonna gently pick up the creature, just pet it. Don't seem like doesn't seem that dangerous, at least. Do you trust? Get the feeling that you'll be ferocious in combat if it ever needed to come to that. I'm happy we managed to gain your trust. Who knows? Maybe I could teach you how to speak. Sounds like an interesting idea. She's just gonna sit down on the couch, petting the creature.
Meru gets a little bit jealous.
Bah,
She's
comes
trying
up
to get a
too.
little bit of getting your attention.
Come over here, you two, I guess.
And they both are on your lap now.
I got double cat action, baby. Or whatever the cat and whatever the hell the thing is, but yeah.
Meanwhile, the rest of the group, if you were planning on going back to the village, you reached it.
And I'll just go
Lumine,
back,
she's gonna
go
get
back to the
herself
hut
cleaned
because
up.
that was a tiring fight.
Sorry, what? Hello?
Lumine's just gonna get herself cleaned up while they're.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, Freya's still fucking blood covered and all that shit too, huh? I guess she's not too unused to it.
Just well, what do we plan to do with it?
Can we keep it?
That's my plan already.
Preferably, we get it.
Wait, are you guys back at the house yet, or are you guys?
Yeah,
still-
they're back at the house, right? They just came back.
I hear. So they just entered the door.
Yeah.
Lucian said that. Did I hear it?
I guess
Yeah.
just asking, is it fine?
Hmm. It's more than fine. Hmm. Found
Well,
out you can turn into animals as well, not just people and weapons.
seems to be very versatile. Well, good news is we got that eye thing. And we had
Nice.
another thing that can ask a lot more questions.
The bears any help?
They got the. Oh yeah, they just put the bodies in a corner so that, well, hopefully, if anyone decides to walk in, they won't immediately see that sight.
Well, then they did their job. And is gonna break concentration on conjure animals.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
So I don't know about you guys, but as of right now, I'm planning on keeping it.
I suppose it's best to be in our care rather than anywhere else.
Yes,
So we
that's exactly
get
what I was thinking.
Who knows? Maybe it will help.
Hmm.
Well, I suppose I'll just plan on writing stuff down. We need to collect information on these creatures if they even are the same thing. Plus, there's just way too many things to ask. Too little answers found. I'll just be in my room if you need me.
Hmm.
Or, I guess, desk?
Yeah.
Corner?
Yeah.
Freya's gonna go and sit in a corner somewhere and put the creature down and try to get it to take her form again.
The creature seems asleep.
Hmm. Well, you sleep.
In cat form, by the way. It
Oh.
seems at some point it seems like it fell asleep on your lap. It's still breathing, it's still, there. But
Well, if it
feels
fell
like
asleep.
it feels asleep. It seems like it fell asleep.
I'm
Well,
reading more from my book.
Yeah. Take some time to read from the book, and if you do so, you can roll me an intelligence check.
And yeah, Lucian just starts writing down every observation they've made.
Yeah.
Oof.
You later.
Okay.
Freya's gonna look down at the sleeping creature and say, maybe I can try to teach you Elven as you wake up. Is it Elven or Elvish? I think it's Elven.
Elvish.
Oh, I've heard both, and it confuses me. Elvish. Okay.
Elven is more of describing something that is like an elf or elf-like. Elvish is the language.
Elven
Oh, maybe
ring.
it's it.
Basically.
Okay.
Like elven
Okay,
boots, elven
let me
armor.
change that then, because it was
Elvish
Elven on my
language.
list.
No, ma già
Yeah.
tutto il resto. Okay.
Yeah, Freya just says to it then, maybe I can try to teach you Elvish. I don't know if it'll get anywhere, but
Mm-hmm.
it'd be interesting to see if I could. And she's just gonna let it sit there on her lap and sleep.
You kind of feel sleepy as well. At
Oh.
least you feel tired.
Yeah,
And
well, then I
one
guess.
of those that feels extremely tired is Oberon.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
Oberon, you feel exhausted.
Mm.
Your arm is heavy.
Well,
You
first
should take a rest.
I'm gonna try moving my left arm again.
You have to roll me a charisma check.
Oh. Oh,
It doesn't move.
Uh-oh. Mm-mm.
It feels like if it doesn't feel like it's completely still, but it doesn't move.
Mm. Yeah,
Not according to your direction at least.
Freya's gonna look at his arm and say, "Well, I know little something about amputations if it comes to that."
Let's hope it doesn't.
Yeah, let's hope. I guess Freya's gonna say bye to Meru and then de-summon her
Mm-hmm.
and bring the creature with her to her room, and I guess just sleep.
Okay. Meru just dip.
I do. I wonder what they do in their spare time. Familiars, I mean. I just have a headcanon that Meru can, until she's summoned, she can just see through Freya's eyes. I don't know. It's just
Maybe.
Like a Pokeball.
It's a Pokemon.
Yeah.
After I'm done reading, I'm also just gonna go into the room and sleep.
Yeah.
Lumine's gonna check outside from the window if like the people are just going on about what they're doing.
The people seem to be this seems to be some kind of ruckus outside. There's a lot of movement, a lot of people gossiping. Doesn't seem anything strange, at least for a little bit. Also, I mean,
Lucian
can
just
we do something?
uses some of the parchment he got to start writing down notes.
Yeah. Taking time to write some notes.
Both in character and out of character.
Yeah. We'll love to see it.
What the fuck is the XP for? Oh, right there. Got it.
And you all take a little bit of time to rest in these moments when you're back at home, and you level up to level 6.
Yeah.
Nice.
And
Question,
we
can I
already
wake
have
up?
done that.
Yeah. Can I wake up
Damn
like
it.
2 hours before everyone else does? Something I wanted to do.
Did we level up before sleeping or after?
As you're resting, pretty much you are in this moment. Even with writing notes and resting and stuff, you pretty much are taking a lot of short rests one after another. So it would, if you just don't do anything particular that is tiring for your body, it's going to count as some kind of rest, and it's going to count as your level up.
Nice.
Because
So
yeah.
yeah,
But
Mm.
yeah, I've
Yeah, what
already
else do I need
added
to
the
add?
HP,
Oh yeah, another
And-
spell slot.
and well,
Boom, we got 3 of them bitches now.
I guess afterwards, finishing up whatever note solution is writing, just thinking like
Yeah,
seeing
let's choose one more
seeing
thing.
the semi disorganized mess of a desk, seeing if it's organized, like just starts wondering if maybe he should get a little help with this, and remembers something he could call upon back in the academy, and to anyone else who's watching from his scholars pack, presumably we just see him rather somewhat probably some amount of arcane materials, start putting them together into what is probably some sort of runic circle or whatever it can be made up to be, as starts mumbling under his breath some arcane incantations, as eventually, as the materials used to create the rune on the desk get consumed, a spectral figure of a winged creature starts to portal out and from the desk, just starts flapping its wings, moving around the room, circling around for a bit until they fully materialize into
Oh,
Everyone say hi to Solstice as
damn it, Freya, you bitch, you went to sleep and missed it.
Yay, solstice.
as
I
where
was
the
just there, just chilling at the window.
where the fuck is the art? Let me grab it.
If you want it, I have it too.
Yeah, yeah, sure.
Was that everything I needed to add? I think it was.
And
11 HP,
Okay.
magic bites, 3rd level spell slot. Yeah, I'm done.
I think I got all of my level 6 stuff.
And let me mark off that 10 gold, and Lucian is now almost broke. Here comes the broke college student, finally.
Yeah, I mean, it was bound to happen.
It was bound to happen when I'm doing both a cleric and a wizard with everything costing money.
Look at okay. I have the token. This is solstice.
Yeah.
Ow, burb.
Both intimidating and
Burp.
adorable.
As a
I'm gonna pat him.
serious looking owl just circles around and eventually hops on one of the stacks of books on the shelf and nice to see you again, old pal. Sorry for leaving on you like that.
The burb seems angry.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Yeah, he's a bit. Well,
Where is this desk? Is it in like the living room or in this room?
I mean, the table is in the main room, and there's this kind of just one big table. Maybe he can move. He can have moved it maybe on a corner to have more, a little bit more reserve. To be more reserved and be focused on that, mumbling his notes without making too much noises. But he's still in the big room. Burp.
Oh.
as just I wanted to see first if I can make it on my own, and now I think I've finally earned your respect if you're willing to forgive me.
How owls can, tip tap and walk very weirdly. Yeah, it
Yeah.
tip tap to you, gets on your arm, moves a little bit. Yeah, it moves towards you, and it's not heavy, it's not too mean, but it kind of beaks you a little bit on the head.
Yeah,
Like
that's
it's just a
fair.
scolding, bonk it.
That's fair.
Be right
which
back.
one?
One second.
Glad to see you again, buddy.
I'm dropping shit.
Okay. The burp,
Yeah.
and then it just stays there on your arm.
Is
Looks at
anyone
you.
else
Looks at you dead serious in your eyes.
Yeah, I probably deserve that. Is anyone still awake by this time?
I mean, I don't know what Lumine's doing. She's just there, just
Yeah,
chilling.
she's chilling at the window, seeing the
guess-
panorama outside. I mean,
I guess everyone just briefly saw a small an owl just fly about in spectral form before it manifested fully.
Yeah.
Nah, me.
Anyone
I
still
decided to
awake?
go to sleep. Fucking.
yeah, you sleeping.
Yeah.
Assuming
It's only
Lumine
4 hours.
is.
Yeah.
Lumine-
After 4 hours, though.
Yeah, Lumine saw this, and at this point you're accustomed to owls.
Friend I had back at the academy. Just thought I'd finally call upon him
You
now.
never mentioned it, though.
Well, it's typical for a lot of scholars to have their own helpful familiars. I just never felt I deserved him until now. Well,
It looks very serious at you.
he has a personality, yes. Just as Solstice is
You got a
making the
name?
face. Solstice. Met him through my mentor, actually. Or got to know him at least. Let's stick around for a bit before I tried summoning him again here, and, well, looks like it worked.
In that same moment, you see Solstice turning suddenly towards the door, and just 1 second after, you hear a knocking.
Oh.
It's me, and you can hear the voice of the old man chief of the village. Can
Lumine
I?
goes to the door.
Okay, so you open the door and you see that the man that is seemingly, you can see that his face, his expression is kind of the one of someone expecting good news. So, I've seen you coming back. I don't want to disturb you now that you're probably resting, whatever happened there, but I have to ask, is the problem gone? Whatever was the problem?
Lumine looks back to Lucian and goes, "Well, seems like it."
It seems so. The creature was dealt with. It shouldn't be a threat any longer, at least what was in that cave.
Oh, thank God. Thank you
So
so
you can no
much.
longer worry about the cries, at least.
Thank you so much. How can we repay you?
The house. Ask for the house.
Well, this is only just part of a brief stop in our journey. We still have a long ways to go. Our destination is, getting this right, we are headed to Imeria, right? That was the one.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hmm.
maybe.
We're planning to head to Imeria.
Nymeria? Are you going there for the Moon Festival?
I suppose so. It's by request of that shows the badge commission that we be there.
Oh, I see.
Suppose travel is still a long way.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's going to take a couple of days probably if you take it slowly. And yeah, Nymeria is quite a nice city. I see that you're working. I mean, working for the commission. You have been helpful, so helpful to us. I'm sure that whatever is going to happen there, or whatever is your job there, uh, you're going to do your job as best as you can. I'm sure. But if there is something specific that you need, feel free to ask. We'll try to come up with some kind of well uh, compensation for the trouble.
Thank you. Well, I'll tell the others that.
Well, I'll leave you to rest now. Feel free to use the house for as much as time as you need, and just let us know when you're planning to go away.
Noted.
Yep.
The old man just bows a little bit and then goes away, closing the door behind him.
I'm glad they can live peacefully now.
It feels like we're really making a difference. As Lucian lets Solstice hop down to the desk for a moment to stretch, fly, whatever. It's
Soltis just gets a
certainly
little bit of
something.
like ruffles her feathers.
Well, let's hope we can do it just as well in our main destination.
Mm-hmm.
Because
No.
at this point, Lucian could have just started moving his heavy armor just back to his scholar's robes. Just
Yeah.
I guess he just puts it to the side if there's no real stand for it.
Yeah.
And well, and once again to Lumine, you see what the armor looks like, somewhat battered and beaten up, more than, well, it was probably used for when Lucian wore it, although that... Oh wait, opposite. The armor is a bit used now, scratched up from all the times it's been used before, but seemingly as the use doesn't seem to match the hammer and shield as he puts it aside and hangs it with shield a bit more dented than the metal used to make his armor, and I'll just put it to the side for a bit there, and I hope I've put them well or used them well. The armor mine, that weapons and the shield is handed down to me.
Well, from what I've seen, seems like you've earned them.
I hope he'd say that too. It was my mentor who taught me to, or at least advised me to take on this journey. See if there's anything I can learn more here. Making a difference in this way does feel good. Yeah.
I'm sure your mentor would be proud.
Hopefully. Whole reason I even went here.
Lumine will also just take off her cloak and put it on the couch. Observe the new owl in the house.
He
Then, what are you doing with your wings?
She's just gonna stretch them a bit.
They all look at you and stretch her wing in response. Its wing, his wing.
he might be a bit competitive. He
I see.
takes some getting used to.
Hey,
Solstice,
hi.
right?
Yeah. Just
Lumine just waves and nice to meet you.
Solstice, meet Lumine. Oh yeah, I guess I should tell you I'm traveling with others now. So that's new. I'll introduce you to Oberon, Fria, and Pen eventually too. If you hope you don't mind them.
It seems somewhat confused, but not too, It's just staring at Lumine's wings.
We're far a ways off from the academy, that's for sure. So, well,
It feels like it's very much surprised. It didn't expect a human-looking figure to have wings. So you see the eyes are like, dun.
yeah, that's what I thought too. Right. He's all right.
I mean, I can understand why he would react that way, and not all the time you see someone like me.
Want to reach out?
Sure, why not?
AKA wanna pat him?
Yeah. I meant. That's what I meant.
So you try to approach the bird?
I guess at this point, sure, Ken, you can take over to how the fuck Solstice acts now.
You can roll an animal handling.
Oh hey, plus
Lumine.
hold on, I almost sent it on Shadow CMs.
Wasn't there one time where you sent someone the roll command on Facebook and Messenger?
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Hey.
Well,
I
Like
sent
not
it
even
message
just in
on
someone else's Discord DMs, in Messenger, an entirely different app.
I was on my
Yeah.
phone, so I just said I was doing math.
You reach out for Solstice, and Solstice, gets patted, still looks kind of grumpy and stern, but it appreciated the pat.
Oh, that's. He doesn't normally get that like that with just anyone, so good.
I was half expecting him to bite me, anyways.
Well, you're certainly better than my first interaction with him.
Oh,
It's somewhat feisty. And pretty much thinks, I guess, that he trusts people who earns his trust in them. Probably why he's a bit mad of me leaving him there for a bit. Takes a while for him to get used to others. And but he helps. It's nice with him being around again.
Mia's
Oh.
gonna try and see if Solstice will hop on her arm.
You put your arm in front of you, like to see if it
Yeah,
hops.
just trying to see if Solstice. Yeah.
It looks at you for a little bit, looks at your arm, and then jumps on top of it. It leans closer to you and looks at you like trying to study you. Also, Oberon, what are you doing in all this?
Freaking try to move my arm again.
We tried turning your arm off and on again.
Just try
Charisma check.
unplugging it and plugging it back in. That usually works.
You probably have to update the drivers.
Oh my
Also,
god.
elbow grease. Oh my god.
Arm is not responding.
God damn it, Windows 10.
But like Windows 11.
Me, who's stuck in Windows 10 because I have an old ass laptop.
Is Windows 10 a Warlock too? I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
Patron Microsoft.
Patron
Yeah.
Microsoft. The arm is really like refusing to get your order. If you touch it, you can still feel things. It's not like completely numb. It's just not responding to you. Also, more and more scales are dropping off as the skin is now very leathery, very lucid, very smooth. It doesn't seem a dragonborn arm anymore. Surely still fit and very muscular like yours, but seems someone else's arm.
This doesn't look good. I'm gonna wear my cape. Instead of on my back, I'm gonna wear it on my side
Okay.
to hide the arm.
Yeah.
Oh boy, the one-sided cape.
This is cool and edgy. We love to see it.
It's not a phase, Mom.
This is not a face, Mom.
Well, as bad as this is, I guess this might explain some things.
What? Sorry?
I just kind of say to myself,
Mm.
as bad as this seems, I guess This might explain some things. And just kind of, I don't know. I guess I'm gonna get close to Solstice
Yeah.
and just kind of see.
Is he still on my arm?
Yes.
Does Solstice react to a buff Dragonborn?
Kind of coldly. Like is not impressed.
Oh damn.
Ew.
He's
Like-
a lot more judgmental than Enzo.
I mean, he's used to see a lot of mages and people around the academy. Also, you know, as kind of a dignified owl. And yeah, it looks at you.
Birds. Turns head.
Looks at
180
you.
degrees.
It looks at you, Oberon, and it doesn't seem like hostile to you. It's just, you know, normal.
Okay, question. How common are owls in Nubioc?
Quite common, like most of the birds. Maybe not too much in your particular like they're common in the forest of Girath too. It's just not an everyday thing to see, but like quite I would say quite common. You're not used to them, like, for example, I would say, I don't know, other smaller birds, but you've seen plenty of owls in your life.
Okay.
The Girath owls and birds in general are bigger and they seem much tougher. This one is more, you know, tiny and normal sized. In Girath, everything is buffed. Girath is basically a JoJo fire.
Everyone in Earth is just buff. Are the babies born buff as well?
Everyone in Girath is menacing. Yeah.
Menacing babies.
I'm gonna look at Solstice. I'm gonna say, well, you're nothing special either.
Damn.
Oh!
Oh my.
The bird just looks at you, not really understanding. Just it seems is very grumpy.
Turns the entire body around, back facing Oberon. Turns head 180 degrees backwards to face Oberon.
But anyway, Tan, are you sleeping?
Yeah, I'm sleeping.
Okay, so both Tan and Fria are sleeping. Okay.
Is the creature with Fria?
Yes.
I brought it with me.
Lumine's gonna try and spread her wings wider, see how Solstice reacts.
And I guess while everyone's doing that, Lucian just starts heading towards the door. Or is there just one door in this house or multiple?
To exit?
Yeah, and yeah, the door we use, is it just one door? Like, is there multiple doors in the house or just that one?
I mean, there is the doors between the various rooms, but to exit, there is just one
Yeah, to
exit,
exit.
slash
Alright,
entrance.
then. As Lucian just as finishing writing up some of the basic spells he recalled from memory into his spellbook, just goes up to one and on the door to the entrance starts casting alarm.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, okay.
We learn from our mistakes about not being woken up or about waking up too late, potentially. So let's just set an alarm on the door so that whenever it gets opened,
Yeah.
Lucian gets mentally pinged. Neat. As Lucian sees that his new spells work.
E-
Yay! Yeah, you place the alarm, and it's still quite early in the morning. Like at this point, it's still like maybe noon or something. A little bit later than that, since you managed to rest a little bit. You wrote down your stuff. It's still, kind of the middle of the day. You're the three of you that are awake. You're feeling the fatigue of the battle, but you're still there. You're still feeling
Yes.
fine. Oberon, you're feeling especially tired, mainly because of the damage that you the god the god caused to you, but feeling good in general. Besides the fact that your armor is not responding.
Ah, fuck my life.
Oh no. Lumine's gonna go like, do familiars usually sense magic in objects? Asking Lucian.
Well, mostly they're just an animal companion, although they are more intuitive than normal. Well, being from the academy, Solstice might know a bit more, or at least be able to recognize them more easily than others. Just looks to the owl, just seeing if he can understand that intention, I guess.
Just looks at you and just no comment.
I guess we'll see.
And I'm gonna take out my mask and show it to Solstice. See how he reacts to it. Maybe
The Solstice just looks at the mask and no particular reaction. It just looks at the mask, just looks at it closer, and then goes away to look at it as broad image, but no particular reaction.
well, that's I guess nothing that much. And she puts it back. Lumine's just there with an owl.
I guess Lucian will just start just chilling without without his armor.
Yeah.
Just lay back down on the couch.
Yeah, if you want to take some rest, if you want to speed up time to just take some rest, make sure to recover everything that you lost, and etc., we can speed up a little.
Would it
Yeah.
be a long rest?
Yeah,
Effectively?
it counts as a long rest.
Yay!
Wait,
I
are you
can
guys
Nice.
fully
you guys
review.
going to sleep or are y'all just chilling?
I guess if it's
Just chilling.
It's a
Oh,
mixture
still
of
daytime,
chilling and then napping and chilling and then
if
chit
it's still
chatting and chilling.
daytime, yeah.
Yeah, well then. After I guess 4 hours, Freya's just gonna wake up.
Yeah.
And
And as
you're
you
gonna head
walk
out.
out, Lucian is now just letting Solstice look around and just twist his head to some dancing lights as small three 4-pointed stars just start orbiting around Lucian's head, and now you can see an owl on top of it.
Um
Oh, meet
it's an owl.
Solstice. My friend I
Oh,
had back at the academy finally called on him again. Solstice, meet Fria.
old as in a familiar?
Yeah. Companion
Oh.
from the academy.
You see Freya just smile. And then suddenly Meru's there. Meru, say hi.
Miro looks at the owl, and the owl looks very angrily at the cat, and Miro just kind of intimidated.
He's a
Look,
little
It's not even angry. It's
Feisty.
just very solemn, very, stoic.
Well,
I mean,
excitedly,
just
Freya's
struggles at
gonna.
this.
I don't even know if this will work, but Freya's gonna use some. She's gonna start casting Speak with Animals as a ritual.
Okay.
And
Takes
after
a little
10
bit of
minutes,
time.
yeah, she's gonna try to speak to Solstice.
Yeah. And where you left the creature?
I'd say she's. Freya's probably just left it in the room.
Okay.
If it's still sleeping, she left
Yes,
it.
it was still sleeping.
Okay, yeah. Freya's gonna approach Solstice, and in Druidic, actually, I'll use Elven, I guess. In Elven, she'll say, "Hello, my name is Freya."
Greetings.
You're a very pretty owl.
Thank you.
The sass.
Hmm. Do you always respond with one word?
No. Depends on how interesting and, how important is the question.
How do you feel about mice?
Tasty.
What do you think of Meru? He points down to Meru.
I guess it's just a small cat. No problem with that.
What's it like to fly?
Hmm?
What's it like to fly?
Oh, I guess for you, the wingless, it's something very special. To me, it's just normality.
That's kind of like just asking you, what is it like to walk?
Well, someday I hope I'll be able to fly as well. Right now, it's out of my reach, though.
Lumine just understands this, right? Because he Aubryn.
It's like you understand what Fria is saying, but not what the owl is saying.
Yeah, she's just listening to whatever Fria's saying.
Yeah. Well, good luck with that.
I
Did
will
you
take
just ask an owl how it feels to fly?
Yes. I would have asked you, but you can't fly. At least not yet.
Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ, the people outside fucking blasted the goddamn stereo in their car. What's that phrase gonna ask? Oh yeah, do you know what a druid is?
Of course.
Do you know
I'm a
much about
companion.
druids?
I'm a companion of magical student. I myself know many things. Looks a little bit back towards Lucian. Looks back towards you again. Don't
You know much about
underestimate our
druids?
knowledge.
Oh, never. Owls among my people are considered to be the symbol of wisdom.
Indeed.
You know much about druids?
I know how the basic stuff. Creatures are keen to nature. They commune with it.
So yeah. I guess then. I can't do birds yet. Fuck me. I could. No, she wouldn't have seen an ostrich. Ostrich is fucking desert. Speak with animals, stick up while I'm in animal form? Or
Is it a concentration spell?
I have no idea. Wait.
I don't
Check.
think so.
Where is it? Speak with animals. Nope. It's just says 10 minutes. And probably not. Okay, well then I guess Freya will just say, well, you can become many things, animal-wise, I mean. And birds are just out of my reach for now. But I think the more I train, the better I'll become, and maybe I'll be able to fly one day.
Well, good luck with that. If you ever need flying lesson, I can teach you.
Ooh. I'll accept those when the time comes. For now, she just looks down at her hands. I have something I must do. Eru, you can stay here and play with Solstice if you want, but I'll be back and I think about...
Solstice
2 hours?
looks down at Meru, like you. Okay, so let me find it. It of course is it's not the true feeling, but Solstice is looking down at and Meru like this. Pathetic.
Yes.
Meru, you're supposed to be a sassy ass cat. You gonna take that? Well, be back. Before she reaches the door, you see her stop and think and stare back at the bedroom door.
Mm-hmm.
I guess she'll go in and check and see if the creature's awake.
You're a little bit distracted by the fact that Ten is sleeping, and she seemed to have not the most peaceful of faces. She looks troubled in the sleep.
How
And
tall
yes,
is
the
the bed?
creature seemingly is sleeping still.
Yeah, well, Freya seeing 10, I guess, being just having fucking words disturbed in her sleep, I guess. We'll walk over and just pat her head and say, well, I hope whatever is troubling you isn't too bad.
Mm-hmm.
I guess she just looked down between 10 and the creature, kind of just wondering if their similarities are coincidence or there's something more. I think after the 30 seconds, she'll stop petting 10's head and I don't know, should you take the creature with her or leave it? I don't know. Let me roll, I guess. Okay, she'll take it. Well, if it wants to come.
I like how you rolled in Gen 8 once again.
Oh, fuck me! I did! Oh, well, it was a 1.
Yeah, it's okay. Don't worry. And
I
10.
guess Freya will wait for the creature to wake up before she heads out.
10. You're resting. You are in a familiar room. In that same peculiar wooden hut where you used to stay long time ago with that person. But it's strange because it's empty. Feels lonely. You look at your own hand, and you see that the ring, it's like it's now like colorless. Everything feels a little bit grayer. The moment, the time when things are going to change is getting closer. You see this voice, this familiar voice that as you look behind, you can see the silhouette covered completely in twitching rotten tentacles and two eyes looking at you, piercing you from behind them. Soon, things will shift and move. The balance will be broken. Prepare yourself. Experiment. Because you may be no longer needed.
Can I respond or
You can talk.
yeah, I won't say anything, no. I'll just sigh and that's it.
Soon. Soon. You'll meet him. I'm sure. Soon things will change.
I'm just shaking my head, trying to ignore everything.
And when that change happens, when everything happens, you're going to lose everything. And when I say everything, I really mean it. You can see the tentacle twisting a little bit like a smile. Then, while forcing yourself to ignore it, you feel a little bit more at ease. Like there's a warmth, like someone is touching you. There's no one there, of course, but feel a little bit more at ease.
Mm-hmm.
And the scenery around it feels like it's brimming with color again. The creature slowly fades, like becoming invisible to your sight. But there is still that low laugh that disgusts you so much. Then you wake up. You are on the bed, and you can see that there is Fria checking on the creature next to you.
Hey, Freya.
Oh. Morning, sleepyhead. Well, morning. It's the same day. It is the same day, right?
Yeah, it's no afternoon at this point,
Oh.
but it's still the same
Afternoon,
day.
I guess. It's just the same day. You sleep well?
Well, not really. But that's nothing new.
I could tell. You looked stressed.
Hmm. Did you
Well,
did you
huh?
see anything with the creature? Did something happen?
Not really. I'm sure you already know when it turned into a cat earlier. But it's just sleeping. Just waiting for it to wake up, so I could. Is there a window in the room?
Yes.
See Freya look out the window. Go do something. Or attempt to do something.
Sure.
Yeah, Freya. See Ten as she says that she wants to go try something. Her face get a bit more serious. Like it's something kind of important, but eh. Don't really want to leave it alone. She says she looks back down at the creature and just slowly pets it while it sleeps. So I'm waiting for it to wake up so I can head out.
I'll wait with you then.
Only if you want to.
Yeah,
Better.
I don't have anything else I really need to do right now.
Well, then I'll enjoy the company. Yeah, I guess now we're just waiting for the thing to wake up.
Yeah.
Yep.
If no one has to do anything in particular, time passes. And a lot of hours passes, actually. Sun is high in the sky, slowly begins to move. The sky itself, from blue, from that bright, very bright blue, starts coloring itself with a little bit of more shades of orange and red. Hours passes. You manage to regain your energy between chatting and writing notes and trying to make that arm move, but it just cannot. And with time that passes, the creature itself twitch again at some point from its cat form and looks at you.
Yeah, Freya is gonna look at it. Hope you rested well. May not be able to understand what I'm saying, but I'm still gonna try to speak with you.
It moves closer to you and sits like it's waiting for something.
Freya's gonna, I guess, offer her hand to it again to see if that's what it's waiting for.
As you do so, the cat creature rubs its head against your hand, and then shift again in that kind of weapon claw.
Well, if this is how you say good morning, it's not. Well, it's not the worst thing ever. So, hope you don't mind coming with me for a little while. It's not that I don't trust the others. It's more, well, I just don't want something to happen to them or to you while I'm gone. So, yeah, Freya's gonna, I guess, pick it up and get out. She's gonna start leaving.
So,
Arm.
yeah, you're going to
alarm.
leave from the front door?
Is there another door? Wait, I don't even know
No.
the alarm is there. Fuck.
Yeah, you don't
You
know
do
it.
not
So
know.
you just
Oh,
pass
well.
by
I
in the room, and
guess.
yeah.
Yeah. That's where I'm going. I'm leaving through the front door.
Yeah, as you open it, people can actually see you, but as you open it, Lucian, you get a ding, ding, ding because someone, opened the alarm door. But it's
Would I
like
be able to
literally in
see
front
them?
of you, so.
Yeah. Well, you can just reset. It's a ritual anyway.
No, well, I'm sorry I disturbed it.
Going somewhere?
Yes, it shouldn't take too long. It's just, oh, I actually have no idea how long it will take, but I assume about an hour or two. I'll be back though, don't worry.
All right then.
Okay, so where are you going?
How far is the closest large body of trees? On foot.
Not too far. If you go again towards the cave, so just like a couple of 10 minutes or something away from that place of the in the village, you'll start seeing a little bit more of tree, and if you continue for another couple of minutes, you'll reach like kind of a scattered forest, just on a side of a hill. So yeah, it's kind of close by.
She'll go, I guess, a bit deeper into the forest and find a clearing.
Yeah,
So can I check if anyone's following me?
sure.
Is that a perception check? Is it a perception check? Let's see.
You actually notice someone.
Oh, fuck.
Is the dog?
Oh. Oh.
Well,
It's
not the dog
the
creature.
the dog thing, yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
It looks at you as you realize that you have noticed it, and it just
oh.
sits down and look at you. It's just curious.
Oh, you're not as sly as you thought you were. I guess I'll approach it. I'll try to pet it.
You can do it. He gets the pet.
Hey.
It doesn't really have a reaction to the pets, but you can do it. You can feel the creature claw thingy trembling a little bit when you get closer to the dog, but when you pat it, it stops.
Don't worry, she's gonna say to it. You don't have to worry about these ones. They seem to be more docile. It's like you, actually.
The dog sniffs the claw thingy and growls for a little bit.
Well,
But then stops. Seeing there is no reaction from the thing itself, it stops growling and then just sits again.
well, you can follow if you want, but there's really no harm in it, I guess. And she'll head towards a clearing again.
Yes. In a couple of minutes, you're there.
Okay, nice. Freya is just gonna take a look around at the surroundings before she decides to sit down towards the middle of the clearing.
Mm-hmm.
This place should do. And, well, she's gonna take off her coat and lay her weapon and shield over to the side. And then she's going to sit down in, like, meditation stance, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
And she's gonna say to herself, I hope this works. I feel like I should be able to do it, but
Okay.
If I can't, well, I don't know. And Freya is now going to attempt to wild shape into a CR2 creature. I'm gonna roll for it. D5, let's see. Well, that's not
Where
good.
is the claw thingy?
She probably sat it down next to her.
Okay.
Okay, well, Freya's gonna start focusing on the creature she's thinking of and try to imagine herself in that form and most of the other stuff that comes with it.
Mm-hmm.
Sleekness of its scales, absolute mass of it, and well, all such. And well, I think for about 10 minutes, Freya starts to feel something.
Mm-hmm.
And sooner after, that something becomes back-breaking pain as she lets out this ear-busting scream as she starts to change. Bones cracking and reforming, growing even. Scales popping out in places all over her body. Her eyes changing shape and I guess everything changing shape as she turns into after about like another 10 minutes, finally manages to take the shape of a giant constrictor.
Ooh. A snake.
A big old snake, huge snake. Now let me make an additional roll. That's 7. Okay. After some mental conflict, instincts trying to take over, she manages to, well, calm those feelings down and actually, for the first time since she became a druid, transforms into something new. She can't speak. She's obviously big ass snake, and well, she just looks around from obviously an elevated position, because well, fucking thing's huge sized.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she thinks to herself, ah, did I choose this form again? It's not gonna be easy to get back into Nima like this. And she tries to unwild shape, but her body just doesn't let her. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. She's gonna look down towards the creature and the doggo creature to see if they're still there.
They're still there, watching you. Kind of. At least the dog is kind of confused. Is growling a little bit.
I don't know how you make a snake that could possibly be 100 feet long as unthreatening, but she's gonna try.
Okay.
She's gonna, I guess, lower her head towards the dog and just flit her tongue out. What thing would a snake do to smell, I guess, to try
Yes.
to, I guess, make herself seem less threatening.
Dog just barks a little bit. It's not really completely understanding the situation.
Well, and I just realized Freya put a lot of her shit down, and now he's gonna have to figure out how to bring that back as a giant ass snake. Oh yeah, wait, let me do this actually. Where is it? I have a picture. That's what Freya became.
Yeah.
Well, I guess eventually she'll try to figure out how to pick up her stuff and slowly slither her giant ass back towards Anima.
Okay.
The creature's following, right? Somehow?
The creature perceives you as you.
Okay, so it knows it's me still.
And as you get closer, it shift like it the claw close just a little bit to get a hold on you and just get carried away from you by you. It just attaches to you basically. Okay. Take your time.
Can Lumine just be chilling on the roof this whole time?
Yeah. Okay.
Wow.
Nice.
Wow.
Wow,
Ah.
okay, it's working. Could you repeat what you said?
No, it's just that the claw thingy just curls a little bit, so to get a hold on you, so it get carried away from you.
So I have a creature necklace thing.
Yeah, basically.
Nice. Well, yeah, but she's gonna slither back towards Nima.
Yeah. See, it takes a little bit, but you go towards there. Meanwhile, Lumine is chilling on the roof. And
With her size, she's probably
yeah.
knocked over a couple trees.
Possibly. You try not to, but you're bending
Not
some tree.
used, yeah. She's not
Yeah.
used to being a fucking massive snake yet.
Yeah.
Yep. So eventually, I guess she'll reach it. And
Yeah,
pretty sure,
in some time you reach it. The sky is darkening. Lumine, from top of the roof, you can see the sunset slowly disappearing on the horizon, and the sky is still bright orange and red, but you can see from the opposite side it's getting darker. A lot of stars in the sky, at least in the darker part.
Yeah, she's just gonna stay there and look up at the sky.
And one thing that you notice while looking at the sky is that there's some movement around. You can by checking just around you, you can see that in the center of in the corner of the village, not too far from your from the house, people are gathering and making and starting a bonfire and stuff. You can see a lot of people gathering in the same place.
Do they look like they're kind of holding a meeting or something?
They look like they're preparing something. You can't really tell.
She's gonna jump down and walk closer to them.
Yeah. Just a little bit. You reach there, and you see the woman, the young woman that was helping the old man the day before, and greets you and goes like, "Oh, you're actually here. We were planning on calling you later on. We are making some kind of small celebration for the new freedom of Nima and the fact that you helped us so much. So we want to probably thank you. So we are preparing some kind of big small party meal for you and the rest of the villagers. It's going to be ready soon. I hope you're awake and you would appreciate it.
That's very thoughtful of you guys.
It's the least we can do. We are still trying to repay you in some way.
I'm just glad you all can live peacefully now.
Yeah, we hope that this peaceful day can continue, and this war can end as fast as possible.
Lumine just smiles and nods.
You can in an hour or so. We will be ready, and we'll have a big meal and some fun and some just a celebration. I suppose you're planning on going towards Emeria soon, right? The old man told me.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so we will not have much time to properly say thank you. So this was our idea. Just do it now.
I'll let the others know then.
Yay!
Hmm.
You slither your way toward Nima, and you reach there, and at that point you see each other. Lumine, you see a fucking giant snake.
Yeah, Lumine's seeing this giant ass snake purely out of instinct. She's gonna wear her mask, run forward, holding her guitar.
Not even a call for backup. Just let me fuck up this big ass snake.
She's just gonna stand there, like, not gonna alarm the villagers. She's just gonna look straight in the eyes of this big snake. Is there anything that would resemble Fria?
I mean, it's white.
I mean, let me see. It's the thing is though, most of Freya's wild shapes usually keep her eye color, but this one, her eyes are different. They're like a more purple. Pretty much exactly what's in the picture is what you see in front of you, except for the snow, I guess.
Roll me a perception, Lumine. With advantage, of course, is a reliance eyesight.
Hey, hold on. Hello, Mike.
We can hear you.
I can finally go on not push the talk 'cause the karaoke ended.
Woo!
Hey.
Boop.
Yeah, you take a look and you notice that there is the claw thingy attached to the snake. The creature. So you notice that.
What is that thing doing on this? And then she thinks about it and just goes like, she remembers Fria going out, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's lowering her sword but still holding it tight in her hand. She's gonna go, Fria?
How? Snake nod.
Snake nod.
How in the fuck? Can you turn back?
Snake no.
Oh my god. Well,
Snake
Go-
shrug without arms.
let's make sure the villagers don't see you. It might cause a panic. No offense.
Another snake nod.
Is there a way? Is there a path outside that could lead back to the house? Or maybe just keep her outside for a bit, wait for her to shift back.
Freya, from her mouth, by the way, she drops her coat, her shield, and her staff.
Oh,
I was gonna
okay.
do that. I was gonna do that as well if you failed the perception check to just kind of make it seem like Freya got eaten by this big ass snake.
She's
But
just
yeah,
gonna grab your stuff and go, well, at least I know it's not you that got eaten.
snake noise.
Snake noise. Let's get you back outside. Wait for you to turn back. She's
Yeah.
gonna try and push the snake just to nudge.
I don't know if
It's
you're gonna push.
She's gonna nudge
Okay.
you, just like
Okay.
push
Well,
in the direction.
yeah. Next to this big ass snake, you feel small, insignificant.
It's
That's
very
the
big, yeah.
Yes, it's a big old snake boy. Oh, she's gonna feel you nudging her, and I guess try to move in whatever direction you're trying to move her.
Roll me a d20, Fria. Just plain up d20.
Flat d20. It's a 4.
Okay. Continue.
Okay, well. Where are we going, boss?
I don't know, just outside, I guess. Outside of the village for now.
Alright, well. I guess she'll just be chilling out there for another, what? 3 hours? 2 hours?
Yeah, I mean,
Because she has 3
are you
hours of wild
trying?
shape
Are you
now.
trying to unwild shape again?
She tried, and when she did, she wasn't unable to.
Mm-hmm.
So, she's gonna wait it out.
Okay.
Oh,
Well, continue.
Oh yeah. She's just gonna stare up at Fria, wherever her head is, say, but you never told us about this?
Actually, she's gonna use the tip of her tail and to try to write in the ground. Couldn't before.
Couldn't before, huh? So this is something new then?
She snake nods.
Well, let's hope we can turn back to normal. The townspeople are preparing some sort of celebration for us, as sort of thanks. I don't think they'd be expecting a big ass snake.
Snake laugh.
How does a snake even laugh?
I don't think they
I
can.
have no clue. Maybe
Are
like
they
a
even
series of
physically
short.
capable?
Oh no, maybe like a series of short hisses, like
Nose
something like that.
exhales.
Yes. That
Rattle's tail.
big old
The
snake.
Pogger snake.
No.
Oh god.
Like, everybody knows that emote.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yes.
No.
Oh no.
Oh no, oh no!
No.
Oh, that was clip.
Oh
Well,
no.
good thing.
Oh, apparently the snake pog is a Komodo, not a snake.
Oh. Clip that shit.
Clip
Mm.
that shit. Yeah, apparently. Oh yeah, it's a now. Okay, now I see it. Now that's large. Apparently, it's a Komodo.
Anyway, time
Okay.
progresses as you spend time in your snake form. Lumine, do you go to the others to warn them about the celebration?
Yeah. She's gonna leave Fria there for a bit, head back to the house.
Yeah.
She's gonna, if she sees Ten awake, she's gonna go, if you see a big snake outside, it's her. Just, I have no idea how she became a big ass snake. She can't even turn back right now.
So even more than the usual then.
Yeah, she's currently outside the village waiting. Oh, and the townspeople are throwing a celebration for us tonight.
You know,
They wanted to say thanks for what we did.
I could have just used both of my wild shapes. Actually, I will just say that exhaustion would have actually used both of her shapes. Just for the fuck of it. Okay, continue. I'm just speaking to myself.
But yeah, they should be done soon.
In a matter of minutes, actually, someone comes back to knock at the door. And it's the same young woman that invites you to have this kind of celebration and dinner all together. And she notes that there's one missing of you. Where is the elf?
She's currently outside right now. She'll be back. I told her about the festival. The celebration.
Okay. Well, sure, we're waiting for you.
Well, if everyone's ready, I suppose we can go now. Looks to party.
Yeah.
Sure.
I'm ready.
Pretty much got everything done.
It's a humble quote unquote party, though it's fun. You can see people cheering on you as you come there. There's plenty of food, plenty of stuff to drink and the like. There's a couple of people trying to play some music and stuff like that.
I'm gonna whisper to Ten, check on Fria outside.
Do that.
And you get some heartwarming, a very welcoming kind of party with people saying, "Yeah, they're our saviors. Yeah, they managed to stop those crazy sounds. Yay!" and "Viva la Comisión" and stuff like that. And meanwhile, Ten goes a little bit out of the village and sees a big ass snake.
So, it happened again?
Snake nod. She writes in the ground with her tail, painful.
I can imagine. How long do you think we have to wait?
She's gonna use her tail again to write 2 in the ground.
Well, I guess I will just wait with you then.
She turns her head like halfway, like a dog would, but this time it's just a snake whose head is probably about the same size, if not bigger than your body. And I guess she just lowers her head to you now, and she flits her tongue and just smells you.
I'm gonna pat the head.
Snake smile.
Snakes.
Snake smile.
Easy. Damn it.
God.
like that.
What?
Oh
Oh
my
Oh,
God.
what the fuck?
No, please.
Oh no.
Well, however a
There's-
snake smiles, it's definitely not like that.
Yeah.
Obviously.
After a while, though, she tries to make it as slow as she can, so you don't notice it. But slowly, she just starts surrounding you with her tail, until like eventually you just have a dome of snake around you.
What are you doing?
It's- Oh, if she can, she's gonna use her tail and just write safe. And she's just gonna lie her head on the ground.
I don't know how, but I'm hugging you.
Hug.
Snake hug.
Hug the snake wall.
I mean, actually, let me see. Is there a picture of it? I don't even know.
I don't know.
If there is not anything in particular you want to say, we can narrate what's going to happen for the rest of the night.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess.
It's up to you. If you want to say or do something in particular, you can tell me. Just don't want to. Tell me.
Well, I guess it was 10 hugs, Freya. She's gonna try as gently as possible as she can for her fucking size to just lay her head on hers. I don't know.
I mean,
gonna-
you are okay. Just let me check something.
Is that snake like large or huge size?
It's
Yeah,
huge
that's the point.
sized. It's a huge sized
They are
snake.
too, so
It is a big bitch.
I think this snake gif is from God of War.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's a very long snake, but it's not that big. Like the head is not that big.
So it's more like a large snake.
It's just it's a huge beast, but it's huge because it's very long. So you manage to gently nod your snake head to Tan's one, and the
Nice.
night proceeds slowly with party and food and celebration and people being so fucking happy that there's no more crying, there's no more danger in sight. The night proceeds and
Actually,
at
Luna
some
just
point,
hopped on my bed.
what?
My cat just jumped on me.
Oh, nice. And at some point, Dan, you were kind of dozing off in that dome of snake, and like at some point you just realize that there's no more snake and there's just Fria that is like with her head on your shoulder. It's just kind of also dozing off.
Exhausted and in pain from that
Yeah.
fucking shape. Poor girl.
And the night continues kind of uneventful. Oberon is well keen to not to like hide away the arm from the other people, and the people are just happy about the situation. At some point during the night, the crystal, the Voxtal becomes blue again, and at some point it also starts glowing as you are receiving some kind of call.
Lucian just as I get my cat out of my room. My cat
Bye
answers
bye.
it.
And hi, Redbury here. What's the situation? Can you update me?
Well, first off, it just briefs him on all the notes he last took, and well, so far the villagers are just having a celebration. But in the case of the monsters, we have managed to retrieve the magical eye of the larger beast. The smaller, shape-shifting humanoid, however, has been calmly accustomed to one of us, the one named Fria. Seems it can turn into more than just humanoids, as it seemingly turned into a beast-like shape. So far, it's just been following us, no real intention of harm, if not just wishing to preserve itself.
I see.
Seems to be fearful of
So you're
anything resembling the other creatures that we've seen.
okay. Well. The important thing is that you're gathering information. But I'm sorry, I don't mean to. Don't mean to sound rude, but so you're still at Nima?
We are planning to head out soon.
Okay. Because I have a suspicion. Like, soon in a couple of days, we're going to Imeria will have the Moon Festival. It's a big festival. It's just a day of fun and then games and celebration, and it's going to be quite chaotic. I fear that it could be used as an excuse to try and steal the artifact. So please don't be late for that festival or anything. We just need to be sure that they don't get any more things. Here we still didn't have any attack of the catalyst. We surely are managing war against Glugnor, but the relic here is well protected. Be sure to update me with any new information.
Understood.
Okay, I'll let you go now. See you. And the crystal just dims.
Mhm.
Will be
Oh.
start heading out to everyone,
5
briefing
hours.
them on the fact that we're being requested soon to be there in Nymeria, at least before or during this moon festival. That's, I guess, where is everyone just gathered up in one place, or are we all?
Oh, as far as I know, Ten and Freya are still out.
Yeah, they're still out.
outside.
Well, whoever's there, just inform them about what's going on. Just
Yeah.
after this, we shouldn't really stay any longer. Where it seems the situation might be dire.
I mean, we could always go tomorrow.
That probably would be preferable. Says
Maybe earlier than yeah.
says the catalyst might use the festival as a distraction, if any at all.
One of them mentioned, referring to the villagers, did say there was a festival in Imeria soon. That would be a good time to try and steal the relic.
Let's get this done then.
I guess to make things quicker, tomorrow we could set up the carriage tonight. Be ready to go the next day.
That would be a good idea, yes. And I guess heading outside, Lucian also just lets souls just fly around.
Okay. It just flies around, happy. Gets a place where we can look around but then just comes back soon.
Wait, so you do still have resistance while in wild shape?
Yeah.
Nice.
And night progresses, and as night progresses, you also notice the two sleepy people outside the village, leaning on each other. I don't know if you want to do something about them.
Just let them be for now, I guess.
Yeah, Lumine won't say anything.
And well, I will just waiting this out.
So, are you planning on preparing something, going to sleep? What was your plan for the rest of the night?
The festival is the festival this night,
Which festival?
or not the festival? That there's celebration.
But the celebration continued for like you can
Oh, yeah.
you enjoyed the celebration for some time, but people there are mainly farmers and stuff like and those kind of people, so they go to sleep quite early to get up at the first light of dawn. So it ended after a couple of hours. You received the call that, and after just 1 hour, this small celebration ended.
Suppose we should go by their example and start preparing the supplies. If
Yeah.
the their that chief, he was chief, right, or whatever it was, did say we could ask for anything that might help, some or restock of what we need. Probably fair enough to ask for. We could do
Yeah,
that.
that
And
sounds fun.
we could do that by morning's light. Well, just I guess that they just start heading towards the horses, preparing,
Yeah.
organizing stuff, anything that might be in the house that they left behind.
Yeah.
Just prepare the carriage for the morning.
Yeah, Lumine's helping.
It's probably better we head out early.
I was thinking that too.
All right then. Let us go.
Okay. You take a little bit of time to prepare all the carriage by taking back all the things that you left in the house, and at this point is way deep in the night. It's getting a little bit colder. It's getting a little bit colder, and Freya, you are used to cold. 10, not as much. You wake up because of this kind of icy breeze. You're very tired and very sleepy, but you can't just stay out there.
Did Lumine leave my coat with me, or did she take it with her?
She would have brought it back to the house when she was there.
Yeah. Well then, he'll say, "Well, you seem to be getting cold. Should we head back?"
We should.
Okay. And tiredly, and probably still sore, Frey's gonna make Frey and Ten are gonna make their way back to the
Yeah.
place.
Everyone is now at home. I don't know if you're planning to sleep or rest. Everything is settled. Is prepared for the departure for the next day, and it's just a couple of a matter of hours before the dawn breaks again.
Well, I'm gonna see how the creature's doing first.
Creature is still next to you, still in the claw form.
Well, Freya's gonna say to it, "I hope you weren't too unsettled. during my change. I mean,
Doesn't seem to. Of course, it doesn't respond.
yeah, it
but
doesn't understand, but
Yeah.
then she's gonna say to herself, "Wonder if anyone heard me scream." I hope not. And she'll probably just go and chill in the room until she eventually passes out.
Okay.
I'm
With this,
assuming
yeah.
Meru's probably still playing or following Solstice.
Solstice came, had a little bit of time flying around and checked on the village, but then came back to Lucian. And Meru is also next to, like, not really next to Solstice, since it's kind of intimidated, but still around it. And with this, I guess everyone is getting some rest.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
So, with the time passes, the sounds come up again. Everyone has regained everything they lost, and it's the next day. At the very early light of morning, Lucian, you are woken up by an owl that sits on your face.
Suppose I forgot I used to do
I mean,
this.
not really your face, but more your horns.
Yep. Morning solstice. Thanks. Kind of got used to not having that. Alright, I guess time for the day.
Everyone else is
Yeah.
still sleeping. You are the first one to wake up, and he's like literally just came out the sun.
Alright then, I was like, Lucian just starts to pack up his book on his desk. He does the Cleric prayers to prepare some spells, and well,
Mhm.
starts putting on his armor, which would take 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And
With a little bit of clattering of you preparing your armor, Lumine, you also wake up.
Oh. Seems you're the early bird.
the bird is the early one. Yes.
Oh. I see. She's gonna get up of bed, stretch her wings, and get ready for the day. Yeah.
Okay. Slowly but surely, everyone wakes up.
Oh.
Oberon, there's something that you notice when you wake up. The moment you open your eyes and wake up and try to just, maybe like touch your face to just, uh, maybe rub your temple and stuff. You don't even notice that you're using your left arm. It's just like completely natural, completely automatic. And the moment you open your eyes and you realize you're actually using your left arm, it falls back limp.
No.
Oof.
Tsundere arm.
Rip.
Freaking try to move it again. I don't care.
Charisma check.
Hey.
You can. It's like he's waiting 5 times how much he should wait, but you can move it. It's like he's resisting a little bit.
Why did it work just now? This is frustrating. Alright. I'm gonna go to the front door and kick it with my... No, not kick it. Punch it with my left arm.
With the all functioning arm.
Yeah, let's see if it works.
Okay, strength check.
Oh no. Well, you can do this, probably.
Hey.
You use your left arm, the one that got a little bit mostrified, and you expect to open the door, but you literally see the door flying away.
Oh.
Oh,
Well, fuck. Well, at that noise, Freya's gonna jolt awake.
You just punch in the doors, and the door just completely broken, and just use coordinated. You literally broke the door frame.
Oh.
which door, by the way?
The entrance door, I guess.
Yeah, the only door.
Yeah, Lumine's gonna check on that sound.
Yeah, Freya is gonna bolt awake at that. Hearing the fucking door get busted down.
You're
Like,
really
probably-
as you- As everyone checks the main hall, you just see Oberon with his left arm, this kind of like pulsating a little bit, and pulsing a little bit, and just in the position like he just threw a punch, and you cannot see any door and whatsoever.
Freya peeking out the room, slightly angry at being woken up, will say, maybe it would be better if we did amputate that arm.
Do not fucking dare to do that. Well, at least I can still fucking punch doors with this arm.
So your arm is no longer yours, and that's all you're worried about. Punching doors.
Listen. Fuck doors.
Well,
Freya
let's
shrugs
hope
and says,
the-
"That's really my style.
let's hope
Oh,
the villagers think
You
too
do
much
what you
about
enjoy,
this.
I guess."
Lumine's gonna make a small sandwich and eat it on the way to the horses, and she's gonna drive them in front of the house.
Are we leaving the door like this, or...
Wait, this solution actually, I'll take care of it. Actually, getting it. Yeah. Solution actually does her mending. Trying to mend the hinges back at least. I'll be there in a minute. Literally. At the time.
I cannot really hear you. What's going on?
Hello.
Hello.
Underwater V. I
There
could
you
make a rough translation of what she said,
Is-
though. Something about hinges and fixing the door.
Mending.
okay. Mending.
mending.
Yeah.
Let me. Yeah, am I fine now?
Yeah,
you're good.
kind
There you go.
Yeah, I don't know what
Yep.
happened. As Lucian literally says, I'll be there in a minute because literally that's the casting time.
Mhm.
Lumine's just on her way to the horses with a sandwich.
Freya... What is Freya gonna do? I don't know. Try to wake herself up the rest of the way, and then check on the creature.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe just...
My God, our
Oh,
local
no.
news is just reporting about a zombie attack because
Sorry. What?
just just
Huh?
news. It's a headline that's been popping up here lately. Zombie attack in this area. It's
Oh,
because it makes headlines.
PH is wild.
Yeah, we just get headlines about zombies,
I can't.
unironically.
Wow.
I can't.
Hmm.
Okay, back to what's happening here. While our country reports on zombies on live television.
Am I at the horses now?
What?
Like, yeah, am I at the horses now?
Yes. If you want to go there, you are there. Yes.
Oh yeah, Freya's gonna, after she wakes herself up the rest of the way, she's gonna look for her stuff, mainly her coat, her shield, and her staff.
Mm-hmm. You find it easily. It was brought there from by Lumine, so no problem with that.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm gonna start
Oh.
driving the carriage to the house, petting the horses, giving
Okay.
them some hay.
And Lucian
Yeah,
just, I guess,
hey.
asked the chief for basically a restock on their supplies.
And you find the old man around. You can see that the town is pretty much already, bustling and already active. Considering the fact that they're all farmers and the likes.
I guess Lucian will just move forward, and I suppose if I may ask for one thing, is just starts listing any basic supplies they might need restock, just some food, anything to take care of for a long journey, stuff like that.
Oh sure, we will be gladly we'll gladly provide you with all the things we can. If you're just going to wait a couple of minutes, we'll manage to collect some stuff and give it to you.
That's fine. Thank you.
Mm.
No problem. Thank you for the help that you gave us. It really helped a lot. Really helped that a lot. Helped us a lot. What is going on here?
To head back to everyone.
While Freya waits, she's gonna be trying to teach the creature how to speak.
You talk with the claw thingy, and you try to explain some stuff, and no response.
Nah. She's gonna pet it. Maybe if we keep at it, one day you'll be able to speak.
Yeah, at this point the carriage might be at the house now.
Random.
Actually, yeah, I should have done that.
Oh no. You start collecting your stuff. Everyone is getting ready to begin the journey, and as you're pretty much set up to start, you can see the chief of the village coming back and bringing you a lot of like not really boxes, more like sacks of provisions. And explains to you that it's pretty much rations for like 2 days or 3 days. 3 days worth of rations for all of you, so it's more than enough. And Lucian, it also comes to you and explains that you really helped us a lot. You really, you members of the commission really saved us. And I know it's not much, but we managed to collect some kind of, a little bit of a compensation. So we really don't think the food is enough to thank you. So have this, and he hands you a small sack with 100 150 gold pieces.
Oh, wow.
nice.
Thank you all. We're thankful.
Mhm.
As how do we split that? It's 150.
150.
Well, if everyone wants to split that evenly, that's 30 gold apiece.
I'm broke. I'll take it.
Let's start paying out to everyone, and well, we're glad you can all rest safe.
Yeah.
You said 30 each?
30, yes.
Mm,
And with that being said, you're ready to set off. Now with a question. Who's
Who takes the
driving?
reins? Yeah,
uh,
who takes the
uh,
reins?
I mean,
I
if
mean, you do it. I'll be in the
Yeah.
carriage this time.
Lumine,
You should Lumine take the front.
I guess sure. Lucian will also take the front carriage and have Solstice just flying, and once he's resting, just sit on top of the carriage. And before he actually heads in, he actually asks Fria before they split off from front end in carriage. Are you trying to speak to them?
The creature, you mean?
Yes.
Yeah, I guess.
I wasn't sure. I am not sure if this would work, but I thought about it, and essentially, as Lucian just brings out a hand to, I guess, on one of your shoulders as you feel the Twilight Orend emanate in you, and here, if you can understand you at least somewhat, this might help. As Lucian casts tongues on you.
Thanks.
Oh, nice.
Hello,
I mean-
Jenny.
Wrong. Wrong server. As here we go.
Tongues. Yay.
Spoken language it hears or ooh. Could help. He says, "Oh, thank you."
If he can understand you at least somewhat, this might help. Tell me if it works. I'm also a bit curious myself, and well, you seem to be already on good terms, so you might be the best one suited. And just head to the front of the carriage.
I'll tell you if it says anything.
Well, it's for 1 hour. Feel free.
Oh, nice. Well, I guess for the first time, Freya's gonna sit inside the carriage and immediately start trying to speak to it.
Yeah.
Do you understand me now?
Okay. The claws shift back in the mimic of Meadow, basically mimicking a cat, and looks at you and tilts its head.
That's basically comprehend languages on drugs.
Yeah.
Do you understand me now?
Tilts the head on the other side.
I think maybe I'm just confusing you. Well, who knows? Maybe you can understand me, but maybe you can't speak. At least, maybe you just don't know how to. Well, if you don't know how, as I said before, I'll try to teach you. Oh, I get the feeling I'm a shitty teacher.
And just eyelessly look at you.
Freya just looks around, just thinking, and oh, you're going to be coming with us. You need a name. Wonder what I should call you. She just sits there thinking for a bit. Huh. I do seem to like turning into that blade claw thing, though. Maybe Vel works? Anyone who hears her say Vel, I'm looking at an Elven dictionary, by the way, you know it means, unless you're not fucking fluent, it means blade in Elven. Elvish.
Mm-hmm.
Vel. Well, don't really seem to respond, but that's fine. Still like talking to you. Are there windows in the carriage?
Yeah.
Because she's just gonna start looking out of it.
At some point, you can hear a soft creaking, and looking towards the cat creature that at this point I will, if you want, call Vel.
Yeah.
You can see that it's opening the mouth a little bit, and it let out a confusing noise. Like it is completely menacingly arrangement of letters.
Freya just looks down at Vel excitedly. So you can make noises. Maybe there is hope I can teach you to speak. What kind? Is it Elven letters or just common?
It's just noise.
Oh, just noises. Well, you got to learn to walk before you can run. Noises are just a good start as well. And she pets Vel.
Okay. The journey is long. You set off at pretty much the first light of dawn, and you follow the eastern route towards the pathway that is going to lead you to Emeria. The crossroad that would lead you to either Emeria or Vivlin, you take the right turn to go towards the town where you're tasked to defend the relic. The scenery shifts, but only vaguely. It's still kind of bucolic. It's still kind of plains and fields and small villages in the distance. And there's a lot of green, a lot of... It just feels peaceful in general. The more you go towards the Miria, however, the more it gets a little bit hilly. Just a little bit hilly, and just a little bit less plain and more... you're getting closer to... Even if they're still far away, you're getting closer to the mountains that the signal a natural border between Toira and Lorcrag. Continuing, the sun. You manage to go on with your journey by looking at the various things around. The horses at this point are very much accustomed to Lumine. They just they like Lumine, okay? They like Lumine. I'm sorry, Fria.
Assholes.
The solstice is often takes a flight around, but it's just for a couple of seconds, because then it comes back to you and rests either on top of the carriage or just on your shoulder, Lucian. And talons are quite sharp, but you have a armor, so that's helpful. And the journey you know is going to be quite long, but you proceed without many problems. Sometimes you see people in the street, and mainly these people are asking you about the situation in Nima because they knew that there were problems.
And well, Lucian will just tell them that the situation seems to be fine now without really giving much else. They don't know these badges.
You can notice that with these people that you reassure, and in general with travelers and merchants that maybe you find on the way, and the various village that you have to pass, it's a very small settlement that you have to pass to go towards Emeria. You can see that people are actually excited to see a carriage of the commission. It's still quite a big thing. Time passes, and you know that you're very close to you're getting close to Emeria, and it's still like quite some hours far from you. But at this point, the sky is getting darker. Is your choice to continue or to settle down?
Mm.
Do we know how far ahead we are?
I would say you are like 3/5 done, kind of.
It's getting late now.
Oh, we are. It would be preferable if we get there sooner. So far, other than the last incident, we haven't really encountered too much problems.
Should
Maybe
we
it might
keep
be.
going?
Maybe it might be worth it. Just. Oh, and let me help with that, as if it's dark, Lucian just gives you, and I guess by extension, does Eyes of the Night also extend to just anyone? Let me check.
I don't know if he works on horses.
Let me just check where is it? Eyes of Night, willing. It just says willing creature, so I guess.
Yay! Horses with eyes of night.
I guess
Horses can see in the dark now. Ooh.
I could give it to. You know what? Sure, I'll give it to. Other than me, I'll give Eyes of Night to the two horses, Lumine and Solstice. So all of
Yeah.
them have 300 feet dark vision.
Oh my
You can
god.
see Solstice is a little bit estranged by it, but not too much because his eyesight is still quite impressive. But the horses feel like they have discovered a
No
whole
whole new world.
It's this just what the fuck is going on? The horses are just neighing like in they don't understand it completely, but they seem happy. The It progresses. The journey progresses. I'm gonna roll a couple of dices. Don't mind me.
Well, let's just get Vigilant Blessing on Lucian as well.
Okay.
I'm gonna wear the mask also. Since it's nighttime, I'm gonna wear the mask.
Night mask.
The moon is high in the sky, and the lack of any close by light, besides the very far away lights of the numerous small villages in the distance, the sky is so full of stars. You can see so many things, and Lucian, you're kind of accustomed to stars and study them, and magic and stuff. So for you, it reminds you of the rooftop of the roof of the academy that was painted with constellations and that kind of pattern. So it reminds you of the old time. in this peaceful night, nothing particular happened. You managed to progress through your journey, but you're kind of sure that at some point on the side of the road, especially when nearing some kind of forest and some kind of wilder area, you could have seen some kind of beast or creature of some kind of maybe some animal just roaming around. Nothing that actually came to bother you in any way. You proceed on the journey and you continue the whole night. The people in the back get a little bit of a nap, but with the road getting a little bit dusty and earthy and with a lot of rocks, it gets kind of difficult to sleep. So you're getting tired. You're getting really tired, and it's very late. It's almost you're almost completely a full cycle, and it's almost getting near the dawn again. While in the distance, you can see a lot of people and a lot of carriages from various roads that link towards this city that is approaching that you are approaching are gathering around. There is a lot of movement around the city, and seemingly it's movement by folk and people, and not warriors, not anything that alarms you. At least you can see that there is the feeling that something is going to happen, and you see that the roads, the streets are the more you get close to the city, the more are getting decorated with some kind of piece of cloth, painted in some specific ways, and lanterns and stuff like that. At this point is day again. Is the very early morning. You are completely exhausted by the travel, but you reach Imeria, and as you reach it, you can see that there's already a lot of this feeling of festivity. There is this feeling of anticipation for what's to come. Many people are gathering around. There's a lot of chatter, a lot of laugh, a lot of moving around tables and boxes, and the guards greets you as you enter, and you notice that Imeria is not a small town as Nima. Imeria reminds you much more of Samaria. It's much of a bigger town. It's much more of a small city, and for what you can tell, things are fine there, at least for now.
Knock
You
on the back of
entered the
carriage.
gate of the town, and this is up to you.
We finally here?
Seems so.
Nice. Yeah. By the way, on that trip, whatever time Freya wasn't spending either napping,
Yeah, kind of.
she
Like
was
trying
just
to nap, but not really.
whatever time she wasn't spending doing that, she was trying to
I guess that
to
Yeah,
teach
yeah.
counts
Vel
as a
to
rest, right?
speak.
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
Damn.
Just checking.
You couldn't really manage to sleep while maintaining the a fast pace.
Meanwhile,
Okay,
Lumine,
then.
who's literally driving,
Oh
can't
god.
can't sleep at all.
Oberon was looking inside his gold pouch and kind of giggling every now and then.
Yes.
Finally, money.
Money.
I mean, if anybody's curious, they can take a peek inside the gold pouch.
Okay, why not? Check his
Nice.
bag.
As you take a look inside and count every golden piece.
Oh.
Oh,
Nice.
Nice.
We'll love to see it.
Nice.
You can no longer gain money.
Yep.
you're obligated to keep that amount.
You gain money, you die. You lose money,
You
you
either
die.
you either gain 100 or you don't.
Yep.
You can just see Lumine start to yawn as she tries to keep the horses in check.
And as you enter the city gates with all the preparation and stuff, you can see a couple of guards approaching you and asking you to stop. Halt! What's your the reason of your visit?
Lucian just brings out the symbol of the commission sent here by Redberry, Sir Redberry.
The guard glances at the side of the carriage, looking at the side of the symbol of the commission. Have you any document that attests it?
Well, we do have this, as shows them the voxel. If it's necessary, I can call upon him.
Oh, I see. No, we were already informed that a group of adventurers and members of a commission would have come to help us with the control of the Imeria, but we don't really know much more about it. But sure, welcome to Imeria, and please take your time to settle down and don't worry. Like, we have been told that we were going to get some some kind of support, but we managed this town, we managed this festival, we managed all these things every year. So we are positive that everything is going to be fine. So take your time, do whatever. If we need something, we're gonna come for you. And then he points you to the stall where you can put your horses and stuff.
Yep.
We just leave them there, and how is Fria dealing with Vel?
Speaking.
Is chatting with a monstrous cat
Basically.
with a very sleepy voice.
Mostly in Elven, because I like to think that if she's super tired, her brain can't comprehend common. So, in Elven, she's saying, this means blade. That's your name. Your name is Vel. And, oh, fuck, what did that mean in common again?
Lumine for a sec leans back on her seat, just. Well, that was a long ride.
I would prefer a nap right now, but getting here earlier would have been better than regretting being late.
That is true. Yeah.
Stretches are really heavy. Guess we should find an inn, or wherever we're to stay at.
Yeah, some rest would be nice.
We're going to here, but for what was it like? A couple of days. Well, probably within a couple of days, somewhat. Maybe just getting it reserved early would be good.
I'm happy look for an inn.
You can see a lot of people that are already preparing the stands, preparing for the festival. A lot of chatting, a lot of ordering around about things to be displayed, things to be fixed in specific points, stuff like that.
Yeah. Yes, I'm helping Lucian find an inn to reserve
Oh,
rooms
okay.
for.
So you're searching for an inn.
Yep. As
Okay. What about the
Well,
carriage? The carriage where you brought it?
I guess
bring it to
this part. We bring it or we
Where-
park it.
say if did they ask for any reserve payment?
For the carriage?
Yep.
Considering that there is a lot of people coming for the festival, prices can be steep. It's like a very high on tourism kind of period of time right now.
Just inform everyone about that and just ask like how much is it? Or
For the
I guess
horse?
asking I guess for at least a week stay.
For horses and carriage is going to be for a week at least. I would say, yeah, I would say 5 gold is enough.
Alright then, and just I guess did everyone else hop off the carriage or is this still the entire group?
Frey is probably leaning against the carriage, tiredly, mumbling Tavel in Elvish. Fucking words.
Everyone spare a gold?
Yeah.
No.
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 can can everyone spare a gold and also everyone except Oberon spare a gold and everyone also add 1 silver?
Oh my god.
2
I
silver.
don't have any
Freya-
silver.
Freya just
Actually,
throws,
sure. Actually, sure.
She just-
Actually,
Freya
sure. I'll
throws the
just
gold at
take.
you and all her silver.
I was going to say Lucian can just take away 10 silver from his 16, and
I have 9.
I have 9
No.
silver as well.
you can keep those as everyone else other than Oberon can just get a gold out, and we can get the 5.
Okay.
Yes, I was
So-
having 6. Yes,
You managed
5.
to pay the guy for the horses, and you can see that there is it's a very big stall, and there's so many horses and so many different carriages. There's a lot of people for the festival. There's really a lot of people for the festival.
Seems our job set out for us.
And you can see going around in the city, there are quite some town guards. Like surely more than Samria.
Just after getting that done, Lucian just finds a semi-isolated spot to basically just call upon the Voxel and just tell Redberry that we have arrived, just inform them.
Oh, you arrived? Well. I guess I'm glad you arrived just before the festival starts. I'm sure that you're going to understand more about it in the village, but it's 3 days of kind of fun and celebration. The Moon Festival can be a very chaotic moment. Enjoy it. I'm not saying that you shouldn't, but please keep always your ears on alert. Just every time you see something suspicious, check on it.
Understood, and I guess Lucian will just ask, like, were we ever informed where the artifact was kept? Let me just check here.
No.
I guess I'll just ask that, and should we look out for a specific position, the location of this artifact, where
The
maybe-
artifact is much like Samria is hid. It's not really. It's not even hidden. It's just kept in the central temple of the Nine on the higher side of Emeria. Is pretty much a token, a symbol for the city itself. So is kept in high regard. It's extremely well defended, so I'm quite positive that if someone tries to budge into the temple, is not going to be something, easy to do. But that's why I need you, because if someone is probably going to try and steal it, is going to find another way, is going to be to try and sneak around or something like that. If that's a possibility, I need you to be on the in the midst of the people and checking if there's someone suspicious.
So we can
So-
leave the temple to the town guard, and we
I mean,
spread ourselves.
I hope they will be. I hope it will be more than enough. But for sure, if you feel like you can help them, please help them. The important thing is that we assure the safety of the artifact, especially in this time of chaos with the festival.
Alright, then he just, I guess. Is Fria over here?
Mm,
We're just addressing Fria. Anything you might have figured out about our little, you called her Vel? I guess just hands the voxel to you if you want to tell Redberry anything about what you've experienced.
Yeah,
She's been in close contact with the creature.
in Elven, because as I said, her brain, she can't speak common when she's super tired. Its name is Vel, and it can make noises. And it's adorable.
Nice.
Redberry
Rebel
seems
goes
open.
like, okay, I guess. Oh yeah, I understand. I understand, Elvish. When you work with so many different fighters, you start learning the basic of every single language.
Mm.
Anyway, keep me updated if anything strange happened to the town or to the creature. Please, if you see that, I know you told me that the creature seems docile, and I don't want to sound evil or merciless. But if you see that the creature could even potentially do any harm to any of the citizens, make sure to destroy it.
Mm. Freya doesn't answer, but you notice her hug Vel to her. She just hugs Vel to her a bit closer.
We'll keep our eye.
Okay. Well, now I have to go back to the managing this situation. We'll update soon. Good luck.
Mm.
I'll just move to this, gives us saloon and D6, was it?
Yes, 6 of
Mm,
hours of not being able to contact. Yeah, 5
Nice.
hours. And with that being said, you're now in the middle of this very bustling city with all these people going around. Very different. You can see humans, half-elves, dragonborns. You can see special, quite quirky creatures, like you can see frog people, lizard people. You can
Oh.
see maybe some kind of bird person. Maybe there's such a variety. It's strange. It's something that not even in Sumria you could have seen. You see even kobolds and goblins going around not being scolded, and Alfork being very, just happily bringing their stuff and preparing their stalls for the festival that is going to start that night.
Mm. Freya doesn't know what any of these are. Maybe besides the kobold and dragonborn and elf. But in her tired state, she's just.
Yeah, Lumine's also just trying to keep her eyes open as they walk. Not be saying anything.
And Lucian, you're tired too, but funnily enough, the one that is most tired, Solstice is sleeping on your shoulder.
sure he doesn't fall off, and Well, if we've already gotten here early, we might as well book an inn. Those in need to take a nap. Make sure we're prepared for the night. We might have to be on guard. According to Radbury, see if there is any lingering, well, suspicion amongst the common folk. That
Mhm.
they called it a temple, right? Not a church. The temple
Yeah,
should
the
be
Temple of the Nine.
the Temple of the Nine should be well defended enough, but well, if we feel the need, we can also pay a visit there. Just keep our eyes on guard as well, and said note of each other should we ever need it. Yes, so just
Mhm.
now we rest. As let's just go find that and take a nap.
So you search around for an inn, and there's one like close to the to the lower part of the city. You ask for a room, and it's all booked.
Oh
So
my.
the search continue, and you spend a little bit of time searching for an inn that is not completely booked. And funnily enough, there's not many. Most of the lower district, the town is not constructed like Samria. Samria is like a hill and the with the top district and the lower district on the side. This is more like a town that is blending to with the mountainous part that gets a little bit higher and higher as you proceed toward Lower Crag. So there is still a lower district, a mid district, and a high district. On the lower district, you go around, you try to ask for information. There's pretty much everything is booked. Reaching the mid district, that is like the part that is mainly affected by the with all the stands, with all the stuff about with the majority of the fun, quote unquote, of the festival. You also search for an inn there, and there is one that still have two rooms left, but is and the innkeeper is this kind of old, very old, kind of old with this puffy beard half orc that is going to say, "Well, I have two rooms open, but they're going to cost a lot."
How much is it?
Yeah, for you five. How much do you plan on staying?
A week, maybe less.
A week, maybe less. Let's say. Well, let's say. Yeah, we can go for 25 gold for the whole week.
Looks to everyone else. So. Well, let's start our opening pockets. Just this point, just want to rest. Lucian just pulls out 5 gold.
Same
Easy.
for Lumine.
Yeah, do it as well, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't have enough.
Squint.
This gives you a sleepy look.
Freya, you can see her the hand not holding Vel is starting to light up.
Fria, help the Dragonborn out, please.
I am tired and I want to fucking sleep. She says in Elven, so you don't understand, but the tone is
But
there.
I do.
The one isn't Oberon the one person who doesn't know Elvish?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Lumine sighs, takes another 5 gold here.
Well, here's your keys, and I hands you 2 keys for 2 different rooms, one next to each other.
I'm gonna look at Oberon and say, "You better owe me for this."
Oh, I will.
So you go up to take some rest.
Yes.
Freya
Mhm.
hits the bed and is immediately out.
Oh yeah, it's not just you. Everyone at the moment hits the bed. Like Lucian, I don't think you even managed to get rid of the armor.
Yeah.
You just fall asleep.
Oh, he's
Just
gonna be
go
sore.
to the nearest couch and just start leaning there.
Mm.
And you take the advantages of a full rest,
Hey.
and you sleep all through the morning, basically. And it's already like very early afternoon when you wake up. You feel refreshed, you feel energized, and well,
Mm.
you have a job to do now.
Yeah, Freya's just gonna wake up and look out the window. There's a window. I'm guessing there's a window.
Yes, of course.
She's gonna say, I wonder if there's a clothing store here somewhere. Yeah. I guess I can look for one later, but we have something we need to do.
Lucian just wakes up with like a neck cramp.
Yeah.
Lumine's still sleeping a bit.
Oh, not like anything new he's probably had at the academy with probably long nights.
Crumb sessions.
Nothing is probably not used to. Hasn't come up all that often anymore.
You slowly, yeah, you slowly get up. Every one of you. There's some of you that are more tired than than others. Some have bone that are cracking, and someone not. But you all somewhat can wake up unless specified.
I mean, I only need 4 hours, but Freya probably slept 5 or 6. I don't know.
And when you wake up, Freya, you also notice that the Vel is now in the claw form, in the machete form.
Oh. Well, I guess you are easier to conceal this way. She just looks, or maybe maybe I should get you a sheath or something. That would be useful. Oh, I don't know if you'd even like that. She's gonna pick Vel up, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
And she's gonna summon Meru as well.
Mm-hmm.
And now she's gonna head out.
Okay. What about 10?
Yeah, I wake up and immediately check my weapons.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, when I just swing my scimitars, and yeah, I think about how I should probably get new weapons.
I see.
Yeah, and then I just go out.
Okay. Oberon, Lumine.
Yeah, Lumine's gonna wake up, get her cloak, check her stuff before going out.
Okay, is that everything is in place? All the things that you had on the carriage got delivered as from the guy that is keeping the carriage itself, and it's just service, a simple service, just checking for your thing for where you reside and bringing your stuff. You're feeling kind of tired. You're just stretching a little bit. You you have this feeling of stretching your wings. You really want to stretch your wings. Really want to let them, let them be.
Yeah. Lumine's gonna check if the windows are closed and covered before she does that.
Yeah.
At this point, she'll just stretch her wings now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a big old stretch.
Feels good. Feels good. And then you're going to exit as well.
Yeah.
Okay. And what about you, Oberon?
I'm gonna try moving my left arm again.
Charisma. It decides not to.
Wow.
Soon
Wow.
on.
Right? Then I'm gonna grab all my stuff that I always carry around.
Hmm?
I'm gonna look at the great axe,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm gonna look at the case that contains the longsword.
Okay.
Oh.
Is this a dire situation? I should ask Lucian about it later. And I'm actually gonna leave them both in the room, and I'm gonna go outside.
Okay.
All right.
What about Lucian? You got up. You got outside too.
Yep. And what
Okay.
is Solstice awake? Is Solstice
Burp.
awake? Burp.
It's it is also awake. Kind of, like a little bit confused, but yeah, is awake.
Well, follow me if you want, boy.
It gets on your shoulder.
Well, we got some scouting to do.
So you all go outside, and what are you going to do? You're going to split, or you're going to move as a group?
This Lucian would be interested in visiting the temple first, see what exactly they got.
Mm.
The temple is where the relic is, right?
Yep.
Yeah, knowing what happened in Samir, Lumine's gonna take that as first priority.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should go there.
I guess on the way, Freya will follow, but she'll keep an eye out for a closed door.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
See what
I will
we're up
also
for.
look for a place that sells weapons and stuff.
Okay. Going around, you can see that most of the shops are like kind of closed. Not because they they're not actually selling the stuff, but because they are arranging like stands outside to better flesh out the stuff with the whole Moon Festival fiesta.
Ooh.
Going around, it takes a little bit of time to reach the upper district from the middle district. You go around, you can see that there's a lot of planning, a lot of working, a lot of setup for the festival that is that's pretty much near its start. There's also like a plaza, a square in the middle district where a lot of stuff is getting gathered. It's pretty much the central part of Imeria, even if it's not the main high square that you'll find on the upper district. And you can see there are plenty of stuff that is getting prepared, like even games and other things you could do during this kind of festival. With a little bit of time, with some patience, you reach the upper district, and you find yourself in a square that is beautifully crafted with stone tiles and a fountain in the middle. And then in front of you, you can see there's this big temple with 9 columns, each of the column like shaped like a different one of the deities, and in front of this big temple there is plenty of guards guarding guarding the temple itself. And you can see that among them there is one that stands out, dressed with what it seems to be like higher ranking of clothes and armor, and it's clear that it's a higher ranking person, a higher ranking god. What would you like to do?
Just if they start to look at us, just start by presenting the commission symbol.
You reach. Oh, okay. So you cannot even reach them with the commission symbol, because as you step a little bit too close to them, they're going to stop you. And there's this person, this like high hierarchy, a high charge, high ranking. It's like it's a dwarf, but it's very stout, and even if it's a dwarf, it's kind of tall-ish. Like, it's tall for being a dwarf, and it's very well built with this heavy armor and this massive shield and a big sword on his side. He's like clearly armed to like the armed as possible, ready to strike and whatever. And as he sees you, brings a weapon in front and asks you, "What's like? What are you doing here? What you want?"
Lucian just calmly present the commission symbol and sent here by Sir Radbury. Was just seeing if the situation here was all right.
Oh, you're the adventurers sent by Derek? I thought, what the, why is he sending this small fish to help us with managing something that we already know we can manage ourselves? I still don't get it. Listen, adventurers, you peeps, I don't care. We have everything under control. Every single corner of this temple is under our surveillance, especially now there is the festival. We still have enough guards to check the festival itself. So you want to do a favor to yourself? Just go and have fun. Really, we have everything that we need. If we need help, we'll be sure to call you. And as he says these words, he said it with a slightly ironic tone, and you can hear some laughing in the back. So don't worry. If we need help, we'll surely call you. But really, just shoo.
This is fine, and I'm gonna go and look for a clothing store because he obviously doesn't want our help.
Yes. Lucian will just follow, really, not really. Just seeing the layout of the city, like, is it cramped as it is now?
Sorry?
Is the city like cramped now? Or is it...
Well, the upper district is not as cramped. The majority of people are scattered throughout the lower and the mid district. The upper district is more like the noble side and the part of the temple that is, you can understand, being not accessible now that is in this kind of state of emergency. And like the upper district is more like noble stuff, so you don't see much people around, and it's kind of the smaller district. The mid district, the one in the middle with where there was this that plaza with all the stuff that was getting prepared, was surely the most busy with people, crowded. The lower one is mainly manufacturers and workers and other suppliers and you know, more of the practical stuff, while the entertainment zone is the middle district. And in the middle district, there is plenty of people. It's cramped, but not as cramped as you would say. Like I cannot talk, I cannot walk. You know, there's plenty of stuff because it's quite the big city still. And the roads are big, and the main square is big. There's plenty of space, even if there's plenty of people.
Hmm. Lumine's gonna, while they're walking, she's gonna keep an eye out for any a random person that might stand out from the already crowded space. Yeah. She's just gonna be observant for now.
Sure. Being a servant. So you're strolling around the city searching for a clothing store and eventually like a weapon store, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It takes you. It took you a little bit of time to go there up to the upper district, and it takes also a little bit of time to go back to the mid district. And as much as you would like to search around for for shops and stuff, with everything that is getting prepared and it not being the hour that starts the festival yet, you can understand that you're not going to find much stuff right now. Maybe in a couple of hours, when afternoon, when the sun will start to set, the festival is actually going to start. And most of all, you feel that you're fucking hungry.
Oh.
It's been a while since you have eaten something, proper meal. I mean, it's been a while. It's just that with all the exhaustion of the travel and rations and stuff, you feel a little bit of hunger. Simple as that. The town itself, it gets busier and bustling, and people are setting out these stands. They're strange. You can see tables where people are preparing some kind of gambling games, other games with like classic festival games, and other places who are just selling, where they're just about to lay down a lot of trinkets and special decoration, special items. You can see, especially in the mid district square, that the situation is strikes your curiosity. That's for sure. Like, you can feel that that festival is going to be interesting, to say the least. So, what's your plan?
Well, you said we're hungry, so Freya probably put the search for the clothes place on hold and look for somewhere to eat.
Well, since you went back to the mid district, you're relatively close to the tavern where you actually booked.
Oh. Yes, well, that's where I'm going.
Okay, so you're all going there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Before heading there, can Lucian just see if... Okay, let's see if Solstice can understand. Basically translating to if Solstice can just fly around and get a lay of the layout of the city and just see if there's any particularly I guess just see like if there's any particularly like shady activity going on, like tight alleys, dark corners. See if just
Okay.
get a
Okay.
general fly about.
You
bird's
can
eye
roll me
view.
an animal handling to instruct
That
him.
has +4. Yeah.
You explain what you would like to, the help that you would like, and Solstice just jumps and start flying around, strolling around the skies to check the situation on top of there. It takes a couple of minutes and then comes back. From the reaction that you can get from your bird companion, it seems that maybe it could he has a good grasp of the layout, but about the dark corner or stuff like that, doesn't seem to be able to say anything about it.
Maybe I can ask Fria about that, but for now, you hungry, boy?
It ruffles the feathers.
Say yes or no, but sure, you can come with.
Okay,
Go to everyone else.
so you're all entering the tavern.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay? You take you take your time and sit at a table and prepare. Order some food. What would you like to eat?
Oh boy, what do they have?
Well, they
Yeah.
have select like especially since it's the festival. There are plenty of special dishes, special occasion, a lot of imported stuff. There is exotic fish, exotic meat, special fruit, special vegetable. Some typical plate of Imeria with bread and soups with the local animals and specifically cooked kind of meat that is cooked in a specific way, a specific temperature for a specific time, something that is very specific to and very typical of Imeria, or and also food about that is related to the moon festival. So there is so much choice, and everything seems tasty. And if you take a look at the menu, it's fucking expensive.
Of course.
Because everything during the moon festival gets expensive.
I know, but you all went. I'm alright with just going for modest.
Me
Same
too.
here.
Yeah.
Any
Oh,
food is
probably.
good food.
Cheap stuff be better. At least for now.
We'll be
Okay.
here for potentially a while, so probably a good idea to save.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, everyone orders their food besides Oberon. Oberon, what you want? You want to eat or not?
I'm gonna eat air.
Okay. Okay. So you're not gonna eat.
Or something that cost 4 copper, I don't know.
Yeah, a slice of
Eat
bread.
breadcrumbs.
Hell yes.
Freya, what is Freya gonna order?
I
She's
mean,
gonna order
with a couple of coppers, you can take a very, very modest meal,
Mm,
very basic meal.
Like just some bread and a stew.
Yeah, like a
Exactly.
very simple vegetable stew with bread.
Just bread.
Yes.
Well, if any, all the ones that go with modest, you can assign a gold off,
Okay.
See?
and
Yeah,
they're
Freya-
going to give you very abundant plates. So a lot of stuff.
Wait, how much again?
1 gold.
She's gonna give some of it to Meru and Vel.
Yeah. Vel, you can see that there is like a piece of meat that you keep for Vel, and Vel, as the claw thingy, you can see that at some point on the blade appears a mouth and eats the meat. You can feel that people in the tavern are fucking scared of what the fuck was going on. But
Freya's gonna look at him and say, "Well, if you want a closer look, you're welcome to it."
they like turn to the other side. Roll me a
Keeping it to
perception
herself.
check.
Lucian gives some of his breadcrumbs to, or just like a slice or a couple to Solstice.
Yeah, Solstice appreciates that. There's a 19.
It
There is
feels good to not be blind.
something strange.
Oh.
It's a familiar feeling. Is there someone watching you? Is there someone? You feel observed, but it's not like, just looking for you, just looking at you. It feels like someone is studying you. Maybe more than one person.
Oh. Hmm.
Maybe
Well,
it's
Freya's
just
just
your
gonna.
thought.
Maybe Freya's gonna look around and then go back to eating and just pocket that in the back of her mind for now.
Spend some time to eat. Also, Oberon, for the very basic stew and bread, you're gonna spend 3 copper, and it is a sad meal. You feel kind of it feels, yeah, it's tasty, but you look everyone
Yeah.
else eating so much food, and your pride and lust for money doesn't really go well with your stomach.
You know
And
what? I'm I'm gonna search on the floor. I mean, just from where I'm sitting to see if I can see at least one golden piece left there by someone.
you can
Yeah.
roll me a perception. You absolutely
Oh,
find
right.
nothing. You find some, I don't know, like, is that chewed stuff? I don't know.
Ew.
Yeah,
Mm.
some ew stuff. No gold whatsoever, and not even silver or copper for what it means.
Damn.
So you just enjoy your soup. And some time passes. Eating requires a little bit of time. You rest, and if you want to strategize a little bit, this is the perfect time to do it.
Well,
And while you're starting your strategies and stuff, I'll be right back. Just 1 second.
first of all, if they won't let us in. Our job will probably just be among the people, just count this shit.
Rip over.
Town's pretty big, so I guess we'll be heading our own ways.
Seems so.
Yeah. I don't really know what else other than keep an eye out for any suspicious person like back in Sunray.
We worry too much about splitting too far. I can send Solstice over here to just, if we tell each other where our routes are, I could just have Solstice come in between all of us, checking if we're still there.
That would be useful, yeah.
Canyons are generally a nice thing to keep around. And what are we going to do about that? Points to, well,
Well, it seems to like Fria, so
I don't think it'll be safe just walking around with them.
I want to get it its own bag to sit in. That's why I was
Okay.
looking for the clothing store.
Is it cat-sized again, or is it just still human-sized?
I think it's a sword now.
Just
maybe I'll look
Maybe-
for a shop
maybe
that
it-
sells enchanted items.
Ugh. If the food is this expensive, you can imagine how expensive those will be.
well, we're told to watch around them all. Considering last time, oh, some of them generally kept around. They knew the layout of the city. Sneaking around the big road probably isn't going to be a big. Actually, keep around corners, and I guess Fria, you can speak with Solstice, can you not?
Mm-hmm.
I sent him out just earlier to see what he could see, and well, if we want to know exactly what he saw, that might be something.
Yeah, I can do that. Guess we'll wait for Ken to get back before I do that, though. Oh, he's here.
Ken's
Okay.
here.
Okay, well, I guess. Yeah, I guess I'll instantly cast Speak with Animals. Frey's irises glow blue, and she asks Solstice, "Oh, did you find anything earlier?" He said nothing, or nothing in particular. Nothing out of the ordinary at all.
That's good. Maybe we should probably look for a map of the place. Might be we're staying here, might as well get to know it. Yes. The city layout is quite simple.
He said it's a pretty simple layout of the city.
No strange or dark corners. Well, that's
Hmm.
reassuring then. Yes.
People
Everywhere we go.
everywhere. Yeah, it doesn't really seem like he's seen anything.
There's no real place to sneak around. The best option for our group of individuals might be just among the crowds. In that case, blending in might be a challenge. Considering, although to be fair, it seems you don't really have to do much to blend in here with one being from everywhere.
Who knows? Chances are maybe they're already waiting here.
So we need a way to figure out what it is we're searching for. If they plan to take the relic, so the route working for it would be a simple place to head into. I'm gonna check my spells again. What do I have? If need be, I can get around quite fast.
Well, I know of a way where we can know the moment they strike.
That is.
Well, but of course we had to we would have to wait until they actually move in. And, well, it depends if your owl wants to do this. Back in Girath, I learned of a way to see and hear through an animal's senses.
Oh, so you can do that as well.
Mm-hmm. It would take a bit of time to do it, and, well, of course, as I said, I don't know if your owl is too proud to actually go through with this plan, but it could work.
Well, Freya's gonna look at Solstice. If Solstice is anything like Meru, you should be able to do that, Lucian.
Alright then, are you willing to help us, boy? Sure. He seems to be up for it.
Right then.
More breadcrumbs, though. He is asking for bread, though.
Oh, sure. I got plenty. And I just give him a slice of bread, I guess.
No.
One more thing though, while I'm using solstice senses, I can't use my own, so I appreciate it if one of you or all of you could stay next to me while I'm looking through solstice eyes.
Dude, I can do that.
Okay, eat some chips. Sorry.
Nice.
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 Yeah, is my lunch placeholder. Anyway. Okay, so with this planning going and this idea of actually sharing this kind of census with the owl to check better about the city on the city, time passes a little bit. You enjoy your food, you enjoy your meal, you pay, and yeah, you can see that at this point with all time spent going around and planning inside the tavern, the is getting is getting close to the afternoon, and the sky is still blue, but it's getting quite just a tad, just a little bit darker. And the moment it happened, everyone started turning on these various lantern that scattered throughout the whole town. The Moon Festival is officially started, and people are now having fun and talking and shopping and playing all around. Even from the inside the tavern, you can hear the cheer and the sheer out fun and simple bustling of the people that is around. And even inside the tavern itself, you can hear chatter and people talking and in anticipation of what they would like to see, what they would like to do, what they would like to buy, and stuff like that.
The best way to find our people is probably to be part of that people. If we stand out too much, they might know who to avoid. We going our own ways then.
Seems so. Plus, Freya looks to Meru and Vel. I won't really be alone.
Well,
I'll be searching for a shop and maybe go back.
I'll try to see if I can survey the area near the temple itself. I suppose Solstice will be in between all of us. So I'll be sending him towards and back towards all of you. Let's see. anything might have happened. If things are looking too bad, just call for him in the sky, and I'll just move Enzo, not Enzo, that
Enzo,
And so,
Enzo.
moves moves Solstice around so that he could make sure he recognizes everyone's faces. Just call from the sky and send them back to me.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Well, I guess Lucian and Oberon patrol near the temple itself, at least without the board, not near the borders. Everyone else is
I guess near the festival for Freya, or where it's like where shops are, because I still do want to buy that thing.
Yeah, Lumine's gonna look for a shop that sells maybe a magic shop or something.
I'm still looking for that weapon shop.
Okay, so everyone takes their path, and Lucian and Oberon are going to patrol on the around the higher district, right?
biggest away from the area that guards are already posted at.
Fria is going to search for like clothes and stuff,
Mm-hmm.
and Lumine is searching for some kind of weapon shop or magical shop.
Yeah, maybe like some place that would sell enchanted weapons.
Okay. And meanwhile, we have Tan that is searching mainly for a blacksmith, right?
Yeah.
So are you going to split so that everyone
Sounds
is searching for their own thing?
Yeah, it seems so.
With Solstice just occasionally
Okay.
flying around, making sure keeping tabs on everyone.
Actually, can I go with Lumine?
Sure.
Okay.
So the one left out, quote unquote, is Fria. It's Fria.
Haha, I'm not alone. I got my fucking shapeshifted sword and a cat.
Yeah, true.
As everyone does decide groups, Lucian just walks up to Fria, just gives you a tap on the shoulder. Hey, if things are trouble, you might need this blessing. As take vigilant blessing because you're alone.
Thank you.
Advantage on your next initiative roll,
Ooh,
Nice.
nice.
just in case you need to get the fuck out of Dodge.
So-
that will come in handy.
With that being said, you exit the tavern. Everyone takes the road, the path, and search, and go and tries to go their way. Now, you see that going around when the festival starts, it gets a little bit difficult. Not because it's hard to walk, but because there are way many distractions. For instance, as you go, as you move towards the higher district, both Oberon and Lucian are presented with various people that invite them to play their games, to bet, to try to work around their enjoy the festival and just have some fun.
So I guess Lucian will just kind of just acts that they have somewhere else to go, mostly trying to avoid the places, and I guess seeing where the festival ends and the temple begins, unless does the festival go all the way to the temple, or is there like a
festival
general
pretty
spot
much
where the people start to fizzle out and they're
the festival pretty much
hands everywhere.
is encapsulate the whole lower and mid district. The upper district is pretty much empty, quote unquote, because it's still more for the nobility and stuff, and even the nobility now is down at the mid district because the upper district is not that spacious.
Okay, so just more on that border where there are still people, but more of just seeing if anyone's passing through to the upper district.
Okay. And around there, you can see like there are many tables, many tables, and people that are rolling dice. And you can see that people are like gambling or playing some kind of game while you're searching for your way up.
Oh,
Nah,
And
I wanted to see if I could grab my cape from the inside so nobody can pull it away, but nah, it's not happening.
yeah, and so you look around, you see people inviting you to play, inviting you to bet. There is this, especially in that part, like basically at the end of the mid district that then leads towards the upper district. There is this place where people are around various tables playing some kind of dice game.
Just guess in between patrols, Lucian just turns to Oberon and say, "You have any idea how these work, being from here?"
Well, I've never gambled. At least not with dice.
No, I don't particularly. Maybe there might have been someone in the academy, but I've guess it's the first time then. Mostly still.
There is a near you, near you. There is a table with a couple of people. You can see there is a like this half elf that is really it emits charred energy. Okay, is just swole. And then there is this dwarf that on the other side is very enthusiastic, very happy, and these two guys sitting next to each other on a table and playing dice, and looking at you goes like, it's not just gambling. It's not just gambling. There is also skills, and there is also strategy. It explains to you.
Well, if we're going to blend in, might as well join the crowd. Or
Would you like to try playing?
what do you got?
Oh, this is. I'm surprised that you don't know. Are you familiar with the game of twin dice?
What do you say? Discord cut off.
Are you familiar with the game of twin dice? The person asked you, and if you want to know, no, you're not familiar with it.
I don't think so.
It's very simple. It's very simple. It's just it's a game of chance, but it's a game of strategy. It's a game of how to say it. It's just a good game. By the way, I'm Terence. This dwarf says, and then it gestures towards this big, very powerful and well-built elf elf, looking kind of menacing, and he goes like, "And this is Sammy." So, if you would like to play, we can, play a little bit. Of course, this is kind of the game where you bet. I don't know if you would like to lose some money or maybe win. Who knows?
How does this work then?
Okay. I'll explain to you without talking as Terence. This is actually a game I invented some time ago. It's kind of like poker, but with dice, and also a little bit different. It's Are you familiar with poker, the Texan version of poker?
I am.
Okay.
I do not know poker. Period.
Okay,
Same.
nice. Basically, how it works is that there are people around the table. Okay, then two dices are rolled. Okay, and for everyone to know. And then each and everyone rolls their dices and keep them secret. Okay. As then
Two dice are
everyone.
rolled and Discord is doing the thing where it's cutting
Okay.
off again.
And you keep your 2 dices. You keep them secret. So you know the dices that are on the table, and you know the 2 dices that you have, but not the other people's. Okay. And then you can you can bet some of your money depending on what you have, because of course it's going to be pairs or like 3 of a kind, 4 of a kind, some the different kind of combination that you can have between your dices and the dices on the table. Then you're going to roll another dice on the table, again another round of betting, and then one last dice, another round of betting, and then you reveal your dice, and we look at the result. As simple as that. It's just a very stupid version of poker, but with dice, and it is also calls twin dice, because if you roll twins, so if this 2 starting dice, the one that everyone can see, are the same one, there's something special that happens. So if you would like, you can play with Terence and Sammy.
Think about it like Yahtzee. You know Yahtzee?
It's an in between, I would say.
Yeah. It's like Yahtzee, but you only roll 2 dice and the others are rolled by, I guess, the dealer?
Yes, kind of.
Yeah, it's something like that.
And that's the
Never played
possible.
any of those, period.
You know Yahtzee?
I mean, I know the name, but not the game.
It's where you have 5 dice and you roll them and you try to do combinations like... I mean, the most popular is Yahtzee, where all 5 of them are the same number and stuff. Like some whole libraries play it sometime in Clubhouse 51.
Yeah. Anyway, if you want, we can do a trial round.
Yeah, I mean...
Okay.
I guess we'll see then, as Lucian's unfamiliarity with this extends to his player.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna secretly roll 2 dices for you 2, and I'm gonna send you in DMs, because those are your 2 dices. Okay. So. Okay. Okay. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Okay. Then I'm gonna have the dice rolled for my 2 guys. Okay. So. We are going to roll the 2 dice of the table. So on the table, okay, this is fun,
Oh,
because
wow.
it happened already. It happened already. Okay, so when the twin happens, it means that, of course, the scale of numbers is from 1 to 6. So, for example, if you have a trace of 6, or and an enemy has a trace of 3, the trace of 6 is going to win, right? So when the twin dice happen, if it's 6, it rerolls. So in this case, I will reroll. But if it's another number, that number is going to become the highest in the hierarchy.
Oh.
In case, of course, of draws. Anyway, let's reroll, because it's 2 6s. Let me increase the volume. Some party music. If we have some party music, let's put some party music. This is a bustling kind of situation. 2 and 1. Now, knowing what you have, you're free to bet a little bit, and depending on what you have on the combination you can do. Remember, you can do a 2 of a kind, 3 of a kind. There can be odds and even. So if you have like 5 odds, is a combination. And let me actually show you.
I literally have no idea what any of these words mean.
It's beautiful to see that. I'm surprised that you don't know anything about it.
Nope, I have never gambled, betted, or actually played any of these.
Interesting.
Like, literally, the extent of my knowledge is Uno, and that's it.
Okay, so Sammy is going to start by placing 2 silver on the plate, and Terence is going to put 2 silver on a plate as well. You can, if you want, put two silver or more to continue playing and roll another dice, or you can just fold and say, okay, no, I don't wanna, I don't wanna, or something like that.
Sure. Might as well put 2 silvers as well, sure.
Oberon looks at everyone in the table.
Mm-hmm. You see, Sammy is having this kind of poker face, completely blank, while Terence is very happily and gaying, very engaging in the game. You can see that he's quite, having fun about it.
Raise to 2 gold.
Oh, okay. 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 So they are going to put 2 gold as well. They're following. So if you want to continue playing Lucian, you have to put 2 gold. Like a total of 2 gold.
Oh, does the 2 silver come back, or is it added on?
It's no. The 2 silver comes back. You would put 1 gold and 8 silver.
Okay then.
I love
guess
the sheer confusion.
I literally do not know how gambling works.
Okay, so you're following as well. We're going to roll another die. And that's the wrong way to roll. And we have a 5.
So I start because I raised, right?
Yes, it's your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna put another gold.
Okay, so 1 more gold. We are getting to... I'm keeping money. I'm keeping track of the money. So 1 more gold to continue, if you want. And Sammy is going to think about it. And he's gonna put that gold. So Sammy follows. And Terence follows. So
Yeah. Sure, 1 gold. Sure.
okay, so you also put 1 gold. And we roll the last die. There is another 5. So we get 1, 2, 5, 5. these are the dices on the ground.
I say to cemeterians, so how well have you been doing up until now?
I mean, I'm pretty confident. Pretty confident. Sammy says, and no, Terrence says, and Sammy just goes like, hmm.
And literally has no idea what even is happening.
Well, at least one of you seems excited about this. 10 gold.
10 gold? Terrence goes
Yeah.
like, oh, looks at Sammy. Sammy just blank face. Sammy folds. Sammy folds, and Terrence goes like, you know what? I'm gonna see your 10 gold. Sammy follows.
What does fold even mean?
Fold means going away. Just stop playing. Like I don't want to bet anymore.
Yeah,
Because if you want to play, you're going to see the bet, and so you're going to possibly, lose your money.
Guess do that?
So you're also going out, right?
Sure.
All the money that you put up until now are lost.
Sure.
Okay. So you're folding. Okay, so it's just Terrence and Oberon. And just by judging what dice you had, yeah, you did well. you did well, Violet. Don't worry. And Terrence goes like, okay, I'm pretty sure that you're bluffing. Come on, just show me what you have.
it's kind of a small grin. And I reveal my dice, a 1 and a 5. Full house.
Okay, in this case, just to show you, because the kind of the points are slightly different.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see if I've written it in English or in Italian. Wait a sec. These are the points.
What do these numbers mean, Mason?
So in this case, you would have a triplet of 5.
Yeah.
Because it counts the highest one. A triplet of 5 against 2 and 6, so a twin of 2. So you win, and you win a total of 29 gold. Sorry, 32 gold.
Including what I.
Yeah, if you took away what you put, you're going to regain a total of 32.
Right, let me make some quick maths.
If you didn't take away what you bet, it would be 19 for you to add on your gold point account.
Okay.
Okay. And Terrence is goes like, oh, well, I always can't manage to understand if someone is bluffing or not. Okay, you want to play again?
Want to play
Terrence
again?
is taunting you.
I say to
Go,
Lucian, like, want to play again?
I have no idea what just happened, so I'll just watch, I guess.
Okay, so Oberon will be the player. It would be a three-man match, and then don't worry, I'm going to come to the other people. Don't worry. Okay, so Oberon, I'll give
The
you your
temptation to
number.
play Filipino festival music right now is strong.
If it suits the mood, sure.
I'm expect. Why am I just hearing the Sinulog?
Ooh.
That's more of sure, I guess. Apparently, this song isn't copyrighted, so
Oh,
let's start slow, I guess.
Okay, so roll the dices. Is a 2 and a 2. So it's twin, so 2 is the highest number.
this brings back.
Okay, so the highest
Same.
number works only in case of draws, because otherwise, like the sequence from 1 to 5, for example, 1 to 6, the 2 is going to still be 2. So don't worry about that. But now, since it's twin, every twos, all the twos are going to be in a draw, be the winners, quote unquote.
Just it's like 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 2.
Exactly. So starts with the bet. Sammy is going to start by placing 3 silver. And Terence is going to follow with 3 silver as well. What about you, Oberon?
Raise to 1 gold.
Terence just goes like, okay. I'll see. I have seen this thing again already. Okay, everyone is going to follow with 3 gold. So we're going to roll the next dice. There is a 5.
Oh, now that I think about it, one question.
Yeah.
If the first roll is twin, does that count as a twin for everyone?
Well, if you don't have anything else, yes. And if everyone just have a twins of 2 in this case, if no one else has anything, is going to count the highest, the second highest thing that you can do.
Okay.
So bet's open.
I'm gonna check.
You're gonna check. Terence is gonna check as well, and Sammy is gonna say, yeah, no. And he's going to put 2 gold.
Alright. 2 gold it is, I guess.
Oh god, there's lyrics.
7 gold. Okay. And Terence is going to follow with 2 gold as well, because why not? At this point, he's just in pain. Okay. It's time for the last die. Ooh. That's another 2.
Check.
Terence and Sammy are looking at each other, and they're checking as well. So, reveal what you have. Three, 5. So you have, of course, you have a triplet of 2, but and eventually you have a backup twin of 5. Well, Sammy has a 3 and 4, and Terence has a 1 and 4. So, in fact, you win.
Yo, let's go.
Sammy was so fucking close to get a sequence, but no, it didn't happen. So you win 9 gold.
looks like you're good at this.
I didn't expect it, honestly.
Okay. Let's do one last game, but this time we're going to. Let's say that we start by betting 5 gold, but even before looking at the dice.
Fine by me.
Yes, Lucian just continues walking around, still sticking with in Oberon's area. Just
Okay, you're still patrolling around, right?
yeah, just occasionally glancing at the game,
Okay.
not understanding it, but still.
I'm going to give you your dice. Okay. And then this is Semi. Okay. And this is Terence. Okay.
Okay, so another question. Where are we
Yes.
keeping our dice? Like secret?
Like you have cups.
Oh, I see. Alright. I'm gonna do what's called a pro gamer move. Okay, let's go.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Five and 1. Semi is going to start by adding 3 gold. What are you going to do? Oberon?
Okay. As Oberon kinda, well, he has to roll with one hand, right? So as he goes and places the cup on top of the table, he just leaves it there, and he kinda like he just gonna look at everyone, and he's gonna bet 3 gold without looking at his dice.
Oh. Okay. Terence is quite scared, but is going to follow. So we're going to go for another dice. 3. Semi continues with another 3 gold.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Fine by me. 6 gold.
Oh. You can roll me an intimidation check. Semi is looking at you straight in the eyes, and Terence goes like, "Yeah, I don't think I can do this." And Terence just folds. I guess 6 gold it is, and raise to your bet. And one last die. Well.
Well, indeed.
Come on. You can fold. I already win this.
Yeah, I guess I could fold. I don't know. He stands up,
Mm-hmm.
hand on the table. All in.
You're either extremely skilled or extremely foolish. Roll me an intimidation check. Let me see if you manage to intimidate him. I like that 0.
0.
Samuel looks at the dice, looks at you. You can see that his thought, like, he scratched a little bit his temple. There's a little bit of doubt there. He's taking his time to think. Oh, you can't. All in. How much it would be?
80. Can you even afford that?
80. You know what? Fuck this. You can take them. Is folding. You win 36 and you're 80 back.
How much?
36. 36.
36. Okay.
Yeah, 36, and you keep your 80. You had twin of 5, right?
5 and 6.
Yeah, 5 and 6. So you had twin of 5, and you rolled a good intimidation because he had 1 and 1. He would have won.
Let's go.
Anyway, while you're getting money in this way, let's go see what the others are doing. Lumine and 10, you're strolling around searching for some kind of shop, and one thing strikes your eye when you see this halfling on top of a box, explaining how he has this special items, special trinkets that can be very useful, and if you are an inventor, if you are interested in magic, you're going to be amazed.
Do you want to check it out?
If you want.
So you move toward this stall. There is this place that is this big table with all this kind of trinkets. All kind of, there is like a glass box on top of everything, so you can't really put your hands to these things. And this halfling, his name is Phriirotha. It goes like, "Oh, welcome. How can I help you? Would you like some trinkets? Some is interesting stuff?"
What do you have?
Well, you can see. Looking at the table, you can see a lot of trinkets and stuff, and some have have a label, okay. And you can there's not an explanation of what they are, okay. But the explanation, the name can be a kind of bombastic. Just the name can give you a little bit of an idea. I'm going to give you a list of the things that you can see behind this glass. First thing, there is this thing that's called the morphing staff. This looks like a regular old staff. Then there's a potion that is filled with some reddish liquid that is called the spirit potion. Then there is a medallion that is called Ouroboros charm. a couple of small vases, small glass vases, and they're filled with something that is called bright flame powder. A set of dice, strangely enough, very dark red, and dark red, called Animus dice. A ring, a cobalt ring, reinforced with brass, called Ring of Remembrance. What it seems to be a wine bottle called Arcanum Brew. A small wand, seemingly made also of some kind of crystal and metal, called Lux Crystal Wand. And then the old favorite, a bag of holding. You can just see the names and how they're made. If you want any information about them, you can ask me.
What do the dice do?
The dice? Oh, the Animus dice. This is a special trinket made by a very, very mysterious mage wizard of some sort. Well, you see, these dice seemingly harbor within themselves a link with some kind of spiritual, ethereal entity. You see, if you take the dice, you hold them close, and you roll them, depending on the result, you're going to summon a small familiar for a little bit of time. It just costs 80 gold.
I see.
What's the Ring of Remembrance for?
Whoa, this is not a special trinket. It's really, 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 really interesting. You have trouble remembering stuff? You want to be more keen with your memory and organizing your mental structure, mental remembrance, and stuff like that? I don't know what I'm saying anymore. Ring of Remembrance is a peculiar ring. It gives you the ability of remembering and being more akin with everything that is intelligence related. Basically, it helps you remember and recall stuff. Translated in game, advantage on all intelligence checks.
Lucian might like that.
Anything that catches your eye? I look at 10. Other than the dice?
I'm not sure. Can you give us a rundown of every one of them?
Oh, okay. I guess so. I mean, I would love to give you a rundown, but do you have actually the money to pay for this stuff?
I don't know. I have a bit of gold.
I might have
Quantify.
enough, depending
I
on
mean,
how much each item is.
okay, let's see. Okay, let's start from the beginning. A morphing staff, quarterstaff, popular weapon, right? But what's the beauty of a quarterstaff? The versatility. You can use it one hand, you can use it two hand, you can smash your enemies with it, right? And what if I could tell you that this could elongate, enlarge, and strike at a higher reach? With just a little bit of a minor setback of just a small penalty of damage. But just being able to reach farther away. For adventurers like you, it would be the best choice. It's just 100 gold pieces. Moving on, Spirit Potion. This is, well, this is the potion that it's can be used in various ways, you could say. How to explain it? Someone that drinks this kind of potions will act depending on who they are and what they want to do, regardless of goodwill, good sense, any kind of conscience, you're just going to. If you want to do something, you're going to do that something. It's a potion that can be very useful when, I don't know, maybe you want to make someone confess the truth. Maybe you want someone to act in a certain specific way. Maybe you want to get rid of fear and just jump in battle. Depends on you. Just be careful with it. And this would be 30 gold pieces. Ouroboros charm. Let's go. Continue talking. This is, as you may know, the Ouroboros, this snake that eats his own tail, is a symbol of eternity, right? Well, this token, just by having it, is going to heal you just a little bit every time you are in trouble. This small but effective way of helping yourself. As for the bright flame powder, we're talking about dust, red dust, that lights up in a tremendous strong flame with water. You can lit up with water, and it's just going to burst out in a strong flame. You can use to make torches. You can use to there's so much versatility with this powder. It's surely something useful for adventurers like you. I mean, I can say, since I see a badge on your clothes, I can see a badge on as a member of the commission. You would probably surely have the need of this kind of items. But moving on, Animus Dice, I talked about that already. Ring of Remembrance, Arcane Brew. Arcanum Brew, it's, if you want to get to rest a little bit, if you want to have fun, to drink something, if you want something strong, this is supposed to be the strongest brew, the strongest wine in the whole Toira. No, in the whole Nubioc. Oh, in the whole Regalia. This is the strongest wine. Let me tell you. There's just a little bit of magic in it to make it even stronger and pack a punch. As for the bag of holding, it's a special bag that can contain far more than it may seem. So if you have a lot of stuff to bring around, it can fit there, no problem. And last but not least, we have the Lux Crystal Wand. Basically, an infinite torch, you could say. It's just a wand with a crystal that emits light. You can just deactivate or reactivate it how you prefer, and it's always going to be your light source whenever you need it.
I see.
So, just there's something that you can buy, something that you would be interested into.
I might be interested in that spirit potion.
Oh.
But do you know a place that sells weapons, enchanted weapons?
Enchanted weapons? I mean, enchanted weapons are quite the thing. They cost a lot. I don't really know. Maybe at the local weapon local weapon shop. There should be one. If you continue around here, you'll probably find it. It probably has a stand displaying all this weapon and armor. Maybe there is something that is so well crafted, maybe just a little bit enchanted, but I cannot promise that. And spirit potion, it will be 30 gold pieces if you will like.
Well, can you reserve that for me so that I can go to the other shop and come back if I decide to buy it?
Reserve it, you say? I mean,
Yeah.
look around. There's so many clients. I have already sold half my stuff. I can reserve it for you, but it's going to cost a little bit more.
We can do that.
Okay. I'll keep it away for you. And what about you, another young lady? How can I help you? This is something that you like?
Hmm. The ring and the bag sounds interesting.
Oh, come on. The Ring of Remembrance. The Ring of Remembrance is very cheap. It's a simple incantation. It's just 15 gold pieces. So what you think?
Wait, asking DM,
Yes.
what's the in-game definition of the charm?
In-game definition of the charm.
Like game talk. Like what's the thing?
Ouroboros charm. That thing.
Yeah.
For what you know, it heals you from time to time. Game wise, I can tell you, is a simple item. It heals you from of 1 HP at the beginning of each of your turns, as long as you're below half health. So if you're
Ooh,
below half
okay.
health, every turn you're going to recover 1 HP.
Does that include while unconscious?
No,
Ah.
that would be OP.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
was what I was asking.
Yeah.
The Roborous charm
Okay.
is just 10 gold pieces. It's a very simple charm.
Would we need a bag of holding though?
Potentially. I mean, for stuff like the valuable eye,
Yeah.
there's stuff we might collect. I mean, it's better to be with than be without.
The Horn of Jaws that I'm still carrying around for some reason.
Yeah, those stuff.
Oh yeah.
Stuff that might need to be preserved.
Yeah. If you ever want to
Ow.
escape to the astral plane, you can just jump
Oh
in
my
the
god.
bag.
And don't care about not needing to breathe.
Yeah. How much was the bag again?
200 gold pieces.
Oh god. Well, I'm gonna have to save up for that.
Hmm. I could buy that, but I still want the weapon.
I guess same as her, we could reserve this. But although it would cost more. What do you think?
Hmm. We
You come back soon.
could.
If you come back soon, I can keep you apart. If you're willing to buy multiple things, I can give you a special prize, of course. But I'm just saying that these things can be, gone real quick.
Well, then we should probably hurry.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay then, I'll see you soon. If in 1 hour I don't see you, I'll just sell them.
That's fine.
Fair, yeah.
Well, pleased to meet you and see you later. And then you can see that Fear goes back and greets another a customer and got another person on the street. So, following the structure that you have been given, you can see that nearby there's a stand of some kind of blacksmith. You have to swim across the people because there's a lot of people that are around there. But you manage to reach this guy. This is kind of a stalwart human, a man, possibly in his 40s, and You can see in display there are plenty of weapons and bows, arrows, armor, shields, and stuff like that.
This must be it.
Probably. I guess we approach.
Mhm.
Okay. Hello, how can I help you?
I was wondering if you have any special weapons, maybe
Special
enchanted.
Enchanted? Well, you're asking some stuff. Enchanted. You can see that he's scanning you. Like, do you even have the money?
I have a bit of money.
Yeah,
Same
because
here.
enchanted weapon cost a lot.
How
I'm
much
mainly looking
is
for
that a
enchanted
lot?
arrows.
Well. I may have something enchanted.
Oh,
I have something that could, be worth buying, but and also I have kind of different degrees of enchantment. So the thing is that we are going to something like 3,000 for a basic enchantment to something like 6,000 for a better enchantment. It's they're pricey and I don't have much availability.
is there anything else we might be able to do to lower the price?
Lower the price?
Yes.
I mean, I don't know.
Well, first I'd like to know, see at least if you have any enchanted arrows that might be useful.
Enchanted arrows. Enchanted arrows. I don't think I have them actually. I don't think I have them. I have an enchanted shield, a couple of pieces of armature of some kind of armor that is enchanted. I have a sword that is enchanted, and an axe that is very special.
Well,
Oh.
how much is the shield?
The shield.
Yes.
The shield is just let's see. I would say around. We will talk about 350.
Okay.
350 seems fair. Is a strong enchantment? Is a decent enchantment? Is a strong shield made by myself with my own ends. So nothing more reliable than that.
Of
It
course.
actually goes takes a step back and rummages in his in his shop, because the stall is in front of the shop, and he gets out with this shield that is beautifully crafted with the iron trim and the front part that has that is blue with the symbol with the griffin of Toira, and is a +1 shield.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
So, would you be interested?
I'm interested, yes. But I'm afraid that I do not have enough gold.
Then why are we talking?
Well,
How much gold do you have right now, by the way?
I have 220.
So just a bit. I have 154.
Don't look at me. I have 46.
Well,
Well,
I'm mostly just looking for enchanted arrows, so
if you
nothing
want
mostly.
money, there can be a way to get them. But it depends on how much you believe in yourself.
Well,
You see, there is in the lower district during this kind of moment, the festival, there are some sparring matches are organized when you can bet and get money if you win. So if you're
Oh.
confident of your skills, we can you could go there and try to beat one of those fighters and get some money. If you actually come back winning, I'm going to give you a discount.
what kind of fighting are we talking about?
It's just a sparring, it's a normal fight. Weapons,
Hmm.
no magic, going in and smacking each other. Of course, without killing. Absolutely.
Of course.
Just a plain old martial test.
Hmm.
It's in the lower
Well,
district if you're interested.
I am not the strongest person. Um, but I guess we could try.
Yeah, sure.
I'm open to try.
Okay then. Well, I will advise you to go to the lower district, and you'll see it. There's a small arena. You can try and get maybe a double battle. You can try and fight together.
Let's
And
do it.
I'll wait for you here.
We'll see.
We'll see.
I'll help you get that shield and I look at 10.
Okay.
So he waves at you, and as you, I guess, go move towards the lower district, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Before we do anything else, Fria, you searching around, you find so many shops with clothes and scarves and pieces everywhere. There's so many of this.
They couldn't just be simple and have one, now could they?
So, and many people are asking, "Hey, you need something? Hey, come here! You need something?" You know, they're like competing against each other.
Oh well, I'll go to the nearest one, I guess.
Yeah, and you're greeted by a woman, not a woman, like an elf woman. Goes like, what can I, how can I help you? Would you need some kind of clothes? You would need some, maybe something to repair yourself from the cold. Maybe something more fancy, something well crafted. Well, how can I help you?
Do you have anything for warmer weather? And
For
then
warmer weather?
she goes into detail about what she means, and I'll send you the picture in DM.
Yeah.
Oh, where is it? There it is. That's the
Oh,
wrong
okay.
server.
Okay. Like with all the back stuff and
Without the sword, though.
yeah. I get it.
Yeah.
She listened to your explanation and goes like, I mean, I think, okay, I don't have like the perfect like everything coordinated, but I have a couple of pieces of cloth here. I have one piece that would go well. I can make some kind of quote-unquote suit for you. Yes. Yes. It's stuff that is quite, I would say, not the cheapest, because it's quite some stuff. And she looks at you and goes like, but I think you wouldn't you wear armor on top of it?
Actually, she's gonna go into something about from her home. There's an old technique that we use in my home, actually, where you would use small pieces of leather and put them in the cloak, actually. So whenever something, well, dangerous happens, you just encase yourself in it. It's more to keep light, I guess.
I
So the
guess
hunter could move more swift. Stuff.
I see. Well, maybe I can make it tailor it to your needs, but it would cost a little bit, since I have
How
to
much?
work and make it for you. It's just like remaking an armor and implementing it in the clothes. So I would say, I would say we could go above 50, maybe 55.
I only got 23. Okay, Freya, let's see if you can break out the charm. Freya is going to lean down on... How tall is the woman?
Like I would say, like 160 centimeters.
Okay, so short.
Yeah.
Alright, Freya's gonna lean down on the stall and just look directly into her eyes. Also, so before I roll, can Meru help me?
I don't think she can.
Damn it, Meru!
How would a cat
Okay,
even
well,
help you with this?
I don't know.
By sheer cuteness.
Freya's gonna look directly into her eyes and say, "Do not bring it down to 23, just for me."
23. Are you? Well, roll me a persuasion check.
Oh boy.
Bet I used all my luck with Vel earlier. That's not even close to right. There we go.
Nope.
That's what
Oh
I
boy.
fucking thought.
23? Yeah, there's no way. I need to make an armor and implement it in a code. I will actually need to require the help of a leather worker. It's too much stuff. I cannot bring it down. Actually, I was considering of bringing it up to 60. But if you want, I can give you a discount if you provide me with your materials. For example, I see that you actually are wearing an armor. You're wearing armor. I could use that to, transform it in the cloth that you asked. And making it lighter, I guess. It would reduce the cost significantly.
How much?
I would say 20.
Okay. So, what kind of armor are we talking out of character, though?
It would be basically the same armor you have,
So it would
but
just be
with
standard leather.
restyled.
Okay, I'm fine with that. Freya says, deal. Fuck it. I wasn't really gonna do much with this armor anyway. And she puts the 23 gold down on the counter and says, have anywhere that I could, take this off? I'm not exactly keen on getting naked in public.
I mean, you can bring it to me tomorrow morning if you prefer.
That's fine.
yeah, you can bring it tomorrow morning. She gives you like some kind of a piece of paper, and she signs it and goes like, yeah, search for just come to my shop and hand me this so I will remember, and we will work on it. We will work on it. Don't worry.
Okay, thank you.
You take this small piece, and then you bump on someone as
Uh-oh.
you stand back.
Oh,
You can
excuse
hear
me.
her. Oh, this smell is familiar. You turn and you see this tall man. Can't really say if he's human or not. It has white hair and amber eyes. It goes like this familiar smell. You can see that he's oldish, kinda. Maybe it's on the 40, 45, around that. Very, very kind of dignified, very well built, very seems like a very beautiful, handsome person and very dignified. Goes like, this smell. Do you, by any chance, know of a certain person?
Person.
Her name is Ten.
I'm gonna look at him. What is he? What's his? Can I? I don't know if I can actually do that.
It's very peacefully asking you.
And what if I do?
Oh, nothing. It's just she has this peculiar smell. I know her. She's a friend of mine, you could say. Just if you see her again, tell her to say hi.
Do you want to give me a name to tell her?
Oh, absolutely.
Or just say hi.
Zagarim. Tavan Zagarim.
Well, you write that down so I can put it in notes, because my brain is shit. You? No. Okay, well, I'll tell her when I see her.
Yeah. Say hi. Anyway, have a nice day. And he goes away.
You too. Yeah, Freya is gonna just stand there and watch him leave. And once he's out of sight, she's gonna go.
You go and try to search around for the people and stroll around the city. Meanwhile, the other two are with one playing dice and the other one checking around. Nothing suspicious still on the lower part of the on the entrance to the upper district. Also, your owl strolling around, checking if sometimes he jumps and flies just to be sure that everything is in everything seems normal, nothing peculiar happens. So, in the meantime, the duo of ladies reaches an arena. There is an arena that has been made on the lower district, and you can see that there is like this one elf and a human. They're fighting against each other, blades against blade, and at some point the elf just goes and strike forcefully the other person that gets, the armor still protects it, so no serious damage is dealt. But at the same time, the human managed to muster all the strength and strike in the blind spot, and the half elf just fell to the ground, coughing. And people goes like, "Oh, Valras, you did it!" And you can see sacks of money being handed, and people cheering and stuff like that. So you can easily guess that you are in the right place.
This is it.
What name they said?
Valras.
Oh, okay. Now this looks like the place.
Should we go ask them?
Yeah. See what they offer.
You move a little bit out, and you see a gnome that is like managing all the situation, and goes like, oh, welcome. Are you here to bet on the next match, or are you here to fight?
We're here to fight.
Oh, you two ladies are willing to fight?
Well, first of all, what does the winner get?
Well, it's very simple. You match against one another or one other of our fighters, and depending on how we look, how you sim, we have some kind of simple stakes. Simply put, if you pair against, for example, Joel, our strongest man, and he hints, he points at Alfork with a massive glaive in his hands, goes like, yeah, if you fare against him, we're probably going to pay you a lot if you win. Basically, it's just you start a match, you decide how much money you want to bet. If you lose, you lose the money. If you win more of what you bet. Simple as that. Simple as that. If you want to fight, you can fight with with some of our men, women's, of course. Even if you want to fight in double.
Well,
Do you want
double
to fight in
would.
double?
Yeah, let's fight. Let's fight in double.
Oh, you're actually
by
willing
me.
to fight?
Yes.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have the next match. What's your name, girls? What are your names?
Well,
Well, you don't know your names?
no.
Is it
Why
actual
is-
names or are there code names?
It's whatever. Just tell us the names, just to see. Hey, these are the fighters. That's it.
Diana.
I'm so tempted to make a stupid name.
11.
Hmm.
What are you waiting for? Just give her a name.
My name is Diana.
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 Okay, your name is Diana, and what about you, the girl with the cloak?
Wait, let me think of what the
Arnold.
other. Arnold. Oh God. No,
Bobby.
I'll just call my. No. Where I know there's one name that matches. I just forget. My brain.
TheNameGenerator.com.
No. This is for high. Jessica.
Oh
Jessica.
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 Diana.
Yes, yeah.
Diana and Jessica.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, Diana and Jessica would.
makes a comeback.
I really doubt that those are your real names, but whatever. I don't fucking care. Let's hop in. And they made you enter the thing, the arena, and go like, okay, so I guess that for you we can fare. I mean, Joel would be a little bit too much, but we can make you fight 2-on-2 with Valdras and Lien. What do you think? A 2-on-2 seems like, fair.
And magic is not allowed.
Absolutely not. We only go with martial skills if you have some kind of. As long as you don't cast spells, it's okay. As long as you don't do anything too crazy. If it's spectacular, sure. But if it's potentially harmful, we don't mean to kill anyone. And magic is not really the best thing to not kill anyone. That's the thing.
Of course.
As long as you can use something that is a non-lethal, well, you can do it. You can do it. But I doubt you will win against our two valorous fighters, Valrus and Lien. And he hints at this human that the wields a sword and has a shield and a half elf with two scimitars. She's fucking hot. And yeah, they both enter the arena and go like. And the gnome continues go like, okay, this match is against Diana and Jessica. What was the name? Okay, and our two Valrus and Leanne. We'll see. We can. Okay.
Can I
How
wear my
much we are
mask?
going to do? You can wear your mask, sure.
Yep,
Most
I'm
people
wearing my mask.
will not even understand what would be going on. So, and so. What's the bet? I would say. What are you telling people? What are you telling people? It goes goes toward the cheering crowd. Well, how much would you pay? How much do you think are going to lose? People are going to cheering and cheering. Goes like, okay, you know what? We're going to go 1-4. Basically, if you bet 50, you're going to get 200.
Okay.
If you lose your stuff. So,
Huh. Let's
could
go
pitch
with.
in.
Let's. How about 40?
40 sounds good.
40 each or 40 with just one of you? With just like in total?
Each.
Oh, so 80 in total. Oh, cute. Okay, just give me a moment. So think carefully about how much you want to spend. Meanwhile, I'm doing something fast.
This is where we lose all our money.
Bet 100 each. No, I'm joking.
Each.
200 each.
Oh god, I
Do
don't
you
have
even
enough
do you
for
even have
200.
that? I mean, you can
Meanwhile,
even bet
Lucian actually doing
something
his
more.
job.
Yeah, Lucian is the only one doing his job. It's beautiful. Where is it? Where did I put it? So you're set down to 80 total?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, just give me a moment. Because I have to find one thing real quick. Where is it?
Where art thou?
Oh, yes. You know what? I'm just gonna do like this. Meanwhile, you're getting into position.
Yep.
And I'm
Yes.
I'm about to change the scene soon. It's just that I had forgot something because I'm stupid. What? Okay, so let's change the scene. Okay. If we can get intense battle music.
Oh, I've had it prepared.
Oh my
Oh,
fucking
replacement.
god.
I can't hear. Hold on. Oh,
Yes.
of course.
Just stack it with the crowd.
Of course, I misclick.
Bardcore. Was it Bardcore?
Nope.
Yeah.
This is Japan. This is just Japan Tale.
Oh. Oh yeah,
Because
okay.
somebody decided to remake the entire Undertale soundtrack in traditional
Oh, I
Japanese.
see.
That's beautiful. Okay. Wait a second. I have
This is why we
way
have
too many.
bots.
Yes.
Time to lose.
Some money. Yay.
Time to lose more money.
Okay. Dun, 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 dun. I would like you to roll me initiative.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Fuck
Oh,
yeah.
damn.
Okay.
Wow.
Let me actually get my book. So a 19 and a 20. Okay. That's nice. Let's see if it can fare well against that. And of course, the pen is dead the moment I want to use it.
We have to get one of them down. I can do something.
Naruhodo. I mean, I can technically attack Price.
Okay, so you roll the 20. Ooh.
Should one of them go down, though, we should keep them close together.
Like, keep them in one spot, mostly.
Mm.
I mean, it's mostly gonna be melee, so high chance we...
Mm.
Okay, so Okay. It's the beginning. Okay. We start with Lien.
Okay.
Lien that is going to burst forward and start with attacking you with in a sequence of attacks. Is going to be first attack. First attack is a 22 to hit.
Yep.
Second attack is a 24.
Yeah.
And one last third attack that is 15.
I will use my reaction for that.
Okay. So two hits.
Yeah.
So it's a total of 12 slashing damage.
Okay.
And then it's your turn.
All right. Well, since she came here, time to strike. Yeah, double scimitar.
Yes.
Yeah.
$19 hits.
Okay.
Nice.
That's 6 damage.
Yep.
Okay.
And I guess that's it for my turn.
Okay. Then Lumine, is your turn.
Okay, so we're doing one by one first.
Yeah.
I'll take one down first. Yeah, then. I'm gonna go behind the one with 10 and try to flank it.
Okay, you get the +2 flanking bonus.
And scimitar. What does the +2 do again? I forget.
It's just +2 to hit. You know, you, for the attack, you're going to add a +2 on top of your own bonus.
Oh, so that's 6 +2. Okay.
Yes.
Scimitar first.
Hits.
Nice.
It's 1d6 +3. 6 and extra
6
attack.
Yes.
Does the flanking still apply to extra attack?
Yes. Yeah, it applies to every.
Oh, nice. What more? Oof.
10 is not enough.
Let's see here. I'm going to try and blank mask that.
So
Make
you
it a
blank mass
13.
for 13. 13 is not enough.
Ah, okay. Well, bonus action dagger.
Okay.
It
hits. It's just this one, a plain 1d4.
1d4.
That's 4.
Which is a +1, so that's a +1 dagger, right? So that would be a 5.
Oh yeah, +1 dagger. Yes, so it's +1. Yes. So it was a 5 damage. Okay. That's for your turn.
Yep, that's my turn.
Okay. He's going to reach you, Lumine, and he's going to strike you with his sword. Okay. Okay. First attack is 16.
That hits.
Okay. And second attack is a 15.
Oh, just enough.
So both hits, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so the damage is a lot.
Nice.
Damage is 19 slashing.
Jeez.
Okay.
And that's for his turn. So now is again Lien's turn. And Lien is kind of pissy about the situation. So he's trying to just go again with 3 attacks on you. 10.
Mhm.
So 10. You're getting. First attack is. Let me actually check. Should be a 16.
Reaction.
Okay, so is a miss. Then there is a 24 that
Yeah.
hits, and then there is a 19.
Mm-hmm.
So 2 hits.
Yep.
You parry one, but 2 hits. And this is 14 slashing damage.
Okay.
Oof.
But now is your turn to fight back.
Okay. Yeah. Same thing again.
Okay.
Well.
Oof, well, at least one hit still.
Yeah.
You try and strike with the first one, but he managed to disarm you. That the first scimitar just fall to the ground, but you swing for with the second one.
Oh,
And that's
nice.
9. But you're now with one of your weapons on the ground.
Okay.
She's looking kind of.
And picking it up is an action, or
Yeah.
okay. Mm-hmm. Then.
So you end your turn there.
Yeah.
Okay, Lumine, is your turn.
Yeah, that might be not allowed. So I'll just. We gotta take the one who attacks 3 times first.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna do the same. Extra attack only works on one target, right? Or
You
can I
attack.
target
And
another one?
you can you go in sequence. So you can attack once the one person, then attack another one, and then bonus attack another one. Still. So you can
Also,
you
I can just switch who.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
Okay,
same thing. I'll
because-
just keep flanking the one between us.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Just +8 again. Scimitar.
15 is barely not enough.
Oof.
Ah. Should I use the second one?
I don't know.
You know what? Okay, I'll use the second one. +3 to that.
With the masked.
Yeah,
Okay, hits.
nice. 1. Oh, of course.
That's
I
4
rolled a
damage. She looks hurt.
one. Should I keep focusing on that, or should I attack the second one next?
Do the second one.
Yeah, okay. That's it. This is not flanks, just a +6, right?
Yeah.
Let's see if it hits.
Hits.
Nice.
Nice.
That's 6 damage.
And then just for the one between us, I'll attack her with the dagger. Just yeet the dagger. Oof, nope.
Nope.
Nah. Yep, nope.
Okay. So his Valor's turn, and he's going to step here to get the flanking on you.
Oh,
Oh, that's a 26. So I guess it hits.
yep, that hits.
And the second one, yeah, the second one is 10. I don't think it hits.
Nope.
So the first one it
This
deals 5 slashing damage.
Okay, I'm at 22 now.
Okay. Lian is going to disengage as a bonus action
Mm-hmm.
and is going to throw you a dagger.
Okay.
And that's 25 to a hit, so I guess it hits. Okay, let me check.
So magic isn't allowed, but are potions allowed is the question.
I mean, with the crowd cheering and wanting to see bloodbath, you can guess that maybe it's better not to. And that's
Yeah.
6 damage to you.
Okay.
6 piercing damage.
Yep.
And with that said, she puts herself in a defensive position, and it's your turn.
All right. I could pick up my weapon, but
You got a dagger for.
Yeah, I do have a dagger. How far is she away?
She's 25 feet away.
Okay. Well, fuck. Yeah. I'm gonna go to her.
Okay, you're reaching her.
boy.
Yeah. Because I don't fucking care anymore. And okay. I don't know if it's allowed, but I will roll for it.
What are you doing?
Let me roll for it. Okay. Well, I'm angry now, so form of dread.
Okay. You see people go like, "What the fuck?" as you get tentacles all around each other, and you see Lynn
Oh boy.
looks at you with the tentacles and stuff. You can roll me an intimidation check.
Okay. Let me roll for my temp first. Okay.
Yeah.
Intimidation is this.
Oh
Holy
my
shit!
god. Holy shit.
Lynn looks at you and tentacles and see a little bit of black ink coming down from the bandages and go and
Yeesh,
she drops the weapon and goes like, out.
oh my god.
And Valos goes like, "What you doing?" And yeah, she gives up. So Lien
Oh
is
my
down.
god.
Oh, that was easy.
Try to control that.
You can hear, you can
Yes,
see
that's
the people
you.
going like, "What the fuck? No, I'm losing money." It's your turn, Lumine.
Let's see.
I still have my action
What
though.
was that?
Hey,
Right.
yeah, I guess you have it.
Can I reach him? Probably not.
No, you have
You
5
can
feet of
throw a
movement
dagger.
left.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm just picking up my weapon.
Okay. Well, let's retcon it. I mean, your weapon is here.
Yeah, okay, then I picked it up when I was walking.
Okay.
Okay.
Would this even be seen to the naked eye, I wonder? Because I do have the mask on. I mean, it's
Well,
a mask. I don't think it would show a lot.
No.
I'm just gonna. One plus. Yeah, I'm gonna. Vesper's Die Endurance.
Ooh.
which is my action, and I'm gonna bonus dagger. Use state dagger. Let's do this. Oof.
Nope.
Well. Yeah. Oh, I got half HP. That's fine.
Yeah, roll the.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. It's his turn. And goes like, I'm not losing this money. Then goes like, attack you. First with the sword. And that's not enough.
Nice.
And then rolls a 16.
Oh, that hits.
That hits and that deals. And that deals 7 slashing damage.
Oh, that's my half HP.
Oh, so you completely blocked that, and then he goes like, you know what? Fuck it. And as a bonus action, he slam you with the shield. So you can roll me either athletics or acrobatics. Actually,
Let's see
wait.
which is better. Which one is higher? I do athletics. Whew. That's the 15.
Oh, he wins. He rolled a total of 24.
Oh.
So he slams with your shield, and you are knocked prone.
Ah, okay.
So
I
you
see.
can get up, but he's going to get an attack of opportunity with that.
Mm.
And that's for his turn. And then is the end's turn that just is out. So 10 is your turn.
Okay, then I will go to him
Yeah.
and double scimitar again.
Double scimitar. Go.
Ooh.
The first one hits.
Okay.
That's 5 damage.
Mm-hmm. And
Like,
he has to roll the thing.
Even for an melee attack?
During each of your turns when you hit a creature with an attack, yes.
Yes, okay. Let's roll. Ooh, that's a 20 total.
Okay, yeah. That saves.
Sheesh.
Yeah, roll 18, natural 18, so.
Uh-huh.
And is your turn, Lumine.
Alright. Each turn get that 8 temp back.
Yes?
So if I get up, that's an opportunity, right?
Yes.
Can I still attack while I'm on the ground?
Disadvantage.
Okay. Nah, I'll take the opportunity.
Okay, it's going to opportunity attack. And ooh, that's 24. It hits.
Oof. Yep.
And deals you another 7 damage. So yeah. the Vesper Endurance is
just keeps
completely
focusing
negating,
Yeah,
negating the damage. You get up. It's your turn.
Well, next, do the same thing again. It's plus 6. Well, oh,
Ouch.
wow.
Okay, first one
Yeah.
doesn't hit.
One more
Second
time.
one
Yes,
hits,
That's better.
and that's 5
That's a
damage.
5. And I'm gonna just dagger. Dagger. He. Ooh, no, that's not
12
enough.
is
Okay.
not enough.
Yeah. I'm gonna move like under it to give them the flanking.
Oh yes. You move under it. You just walk
Yeah.
past him, and it's his turn though, and he's going to look at both of you, but focus on the Lumine, and is going to
Okay.
strike. First attack is a 23.
Oh, yep, that hits.
The second attack is a 21. My god, I'm rolling high.
Oop, let's see how much I can.
And the damage is low. Total of 8.
Okay.
And then he's going to use all his strength to slam the shield backwards and hit you with a shield. You can roll me again acrobatics or athletics, what you prefer.
Oh, I
Ooh.
forgot the Vespers does this.
And yeah, you can choose for an ability check. Also, still, this is directed at.
Yeah.
No, not at you. Is directed at
Oh, okay.
10. Is slamming backwards. He rolled high, so you have to roll high too.
No.
Yeah,
Oof.
definitely not. You gets hit by the shield, so you fall to the ground, prone.
Shit.
And now is your turn.
Okay.
Are you trying to get up?
If I strike normally, then it's a disadvantage.
Yes. If you strike
Okay.
from the ground, yes.
Yeah, fuck
You
it.
wanna try?
I'm standing up.
Okay, he's going to have an attack on you,
Yep.
and that's a 19.
Yeah, that hits.
Hits and deals 6 damage.
Okay.
6 slashing damage. It
You're
downs
so
it
good
downs
on
as well.
HP.
Well, I have the temp HP, so I'm fine.
Okay.
And now you can just go nuts with your scimitars.
Yep. Well, no.
Well, no.
Well, no.
Yeah. He both misses. He managed to
Ah.
block both of the attacks with his shield. You can hear the cheer from the people around, the crowd cheering and go like, "Yeah, you can do it! You can do it!" And it gets very, it's getting hyped up. Lumine, is your turn.
I
Well,
shout
I'm
over.
fine.
Oh, by the
Fucking
way,
get him.
wait a second. You had the flanking bonus.
Ah, yeah. I forgot
Oh,
to
yeah,
add
which
that.
would be.
The first attack would hit.
Oh, okay.
Oh, nice. Oh,
Well, that's for that.
better than nothing.
Oh, but it has
well,
to
let's
succeed.
Oh, right. He does.
And this time he rolled an 8.
Nope.
So it's going to
Nuh-uh.
be a disadvantage when attacking you.
He's gonna shit his pants.
Yeah. You hit him, he managed to block the second, but you can see that there is fear in his heart, in his eyes. It's your turn, Lumine.
Yep, I'm a flank. Should be an 8.
Yeah, that's the hits.
Let's go. That's a 5.
That's another 5.
Slash,
second
slash,
one.
slash.
Slash.
Oh, come on.
You
Of
hit
course.
with the first one. You try and go hit with the second one, but he parries it, and it like unbalances you. You
what?
it unbalances you. So if you want to try an attack with the dagger, you're going to you attack at disadvantage because you're unbalanced. It's just battle stuff that I'm making up. I like to make up stuff for the critical failures.
Well, there's nothing else I can do to counter that, so I'ma just see. What do I get?
16 hits.
Hey, that's still enough. Who? Of course.
Well, that's 2 damage.
Yeah.
Wait, why is the dagger +7?
Wait, was
Shouldn't be +9. Because of the
+9?
yeah, because of the thing, the flanking.
Oh yeah. Never mind.
Well, anyway, it's
Well, it hit
it's
anyway.
anyway. Yeah. So you managed to deal 2 damage, and it's his turn. And once again, this time he's going to focus just on you, Lumine, because he doesn't want to turn back. So first attack, yeah, it's gonna fail because that's a 10. Then
Hey, 10.
15. 15.
Yeah, that's it. That hits.
Okay. So 15 is going to roll for 7 damage. Every time is 7 damage. So he's going to just get rid of the temp HP. And then he's going to try and bash you with the shield again.
Once again.
Ooh, oh my god, this athletics, man.
Well, you already know what ability I chose in the thing.
Yeah.
What's higher again? Athletics. So.
Ooh!
Nice.
Is that enough though?
Yeah, because I rolled a 22 and you rolled a 24.
Oh, nice.
So you managed to resist the shield bash and you're still there. You didn't fall. And is 10's turn.
If I move next to Lumine, I'm within his line of sight, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that. And just attack.
Okay.
Ooh,
The first one hits.
Yep. Again.
Is for damage.
And that's it.
And Lumine, is your turn.
I'm gonna go to its right. Just top right. Yeah, there. Just gonna keep this guy cornered.
And you can
That
use the
kinda
flanking.
striking?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Oh, that hits.
okay, good. Plus 3.
That's 7.
7. Still not. How's her? How's she looking?
Is he's looking bad. He's
Okay.
looking very tired. Second
that's a
attack
hit.
hits.
I'm shouting over, keep close to me.
Oh, all right. Well,
You attack and attack again, and you're ready to strike with your dagger, but you notice him that like raise his hand and goes like, stop, and he surrenders.
hey,
Nice.
So you won the battle. Da, 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 da.
oh,
Okay. That's just the wisdom save.
oh, okay. I thought you were attacking.
No. I was rolling for it.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Don't kill this guy, or else.
The crowd cheers. The gnome goes like, "Yeah, you did really well. We got a nice crowd. If we can get party music again, but not intense. Thank you, thank you, Bard. Yay!
Hey,
Yes, and oops, what happened there?
That's gone.
this is the bot just dipped.
Bot Doko. Okay. Anyway, the gnome goes like, "Yeah, you did surprisingly well," and that tentacle thing. What kind of witchcraft is that?
No witchcraft. That's a curse.
That sounds interesting, I guess. Anyway, that was cool. It seemed like a fair fight. Nothing strange happened. Besides that thing, you deserve your win. Well done. We got some money anyway out of all those bets. So let's say that you used 80, so we're going to provide you with 320. Here.
Nice.
So you get 320 to split in two, of course.
It should be
160 each.
all right.
Nice.
Nice. And if you want to ever have any more sparring matches, I'm sure people will be happy to see you fight again. We'll be here.
Hmm.
Maybe.
Maybe our friends are interested.
Sure. Bring your friends, whatever. As long as you make me make money. And
I'm gonna look at the dude and the girl over there and just give a thumbs up and say good fight.
and the guy goes like, "Yeah, that was well done." And the girl goes like, "What the fuck was that?"
Sorry for scaring you.
Don't mind. Uh,
Oh no, the poor girl.
Traumatized for life.
yeah. You just by thinking a little bit and realizing in your mind what's going on, you could say that it passed like 30 or 40 minutes already. So you have a deal with the guy, with the merchant guy. So you kind of have to hurry up.
Hmm.
Yeah.
And as you hurry up to go back to the mid district, there is Fria there. Fria.
Oh, hey Freya. She just waves, looking all beaten up.
What happened to you two?
Just
We
a sparring
fought.
battle.
Oh. Do you? She's gonna put up her hand and see it is glowing. Do you need healing or are you okay?
A bit of healing would be nice.
Okay.
If you need mass healing, Lucian would probably be the best.
I'm a shit healer.
Unless
If you need
aura vitality prepared.
If you need first aid, there is Fria. If you need an ambulance, there is Violet. There's Lucis.
Yep.
Exactly.
Like
Freya's just a backup healer, but she's the
Yeah.
shit at it.
Like, do
that's a-
you want
that's
Fria
not-
healing or 20d6 healing?
That was healing word on 10, third level.
Oh wow, third
Do
level.
you
Wow.
need it as well, Lumine? Or
I can patch myself up. I'll just heal
Mhm.
myself.
if you wish.
Yeah, that.
Sheesh.
Oh
Clerics.
my.
Though I think Druids get aura vitality?
Yes.
Yeah.
They do.
I remember I
They
talked
do.
about using it with wild shape.
Second
Yeah,
level.
I mean that's over the course of 10 rounds is why. But jeez, Louise.
Okay.
Yep.
Now just imagine a divine soul sorcerer who can double that duration.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at 10 and say, if you should hurry up and get that thing you wanted.
Oh, you
As
don't
solstice
mind
flies
if I
above, just
accompany
everyone
you,
else checking
do
if they're
you?
doing their job.
I have nothing else to do.
You can come with us.
Mm-hmm.
It's ladies' night.
Freya's gonna follow him, I guess.
Ah, yes, ladies'
And
night
she's
and the
still
men
gonna
go
be.
gambling.
Yes.
She's gonna.
It is.
She's gonna be showing Vel a bunch of stuff while us walking.
Yeah.
I got enough for the bag of holding.
You so you reach the blacksmith.
Mhm.
If that's the
Are
first
we
step.
going? Do we go to the blacksmith or the? Did you want to get the potion first?
And you have time to do both.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
then.
The
I guess blacksmith first.
blacksmith watches you and goes like, "Oh, I see you all battered and stuff. You lose, right?"
No, we
Nope.
won.
Drops the gold pouch.
One.
We won, yes. And I will show
Yep.
him the gold that we won.
Ooh.
Mm.
Wow, you actually impressed me. Well done, well done. So, you're interested in that shield, magical shield, right?
I am.
Okay. Well, since you won, a promise is a promise. 325 instead of 350. And he's going to take the shield and hand it to you, waiting for the money.
Mm.
How about 300?
Listen, it is business. You get me?
Yeah,
Mm.
but it was a very hard fight. And I
It was
promise
a
they
dual fight as well.
yes, and I promise they saw things they've never seen before. It was
You could ask one of the contestants.
I'm confused
Freya's
and
gonna
intrigued.
Freya's gonna smile. Oh, he's that.
I'm really confused. Roll me a persuasion check
okay.
with advantage.
Nice.
Nice.
Persuasion is a +4. Okay.
Ooh,
Hey.
nice.
Okay, fine, 300.
Nice.
Nice. Okay.
Well, good luck on your adventures or whatever you want to do.
Thank you.
Hmm.
I got 80 gold now.
Yay!
Haha, nice.
Yep.
Better than 3.
We're gonna make our way to the other one then.
Yes.
It's just like Freya to spend all her gold as soon as she fucking gets it. Ugh. Her fucking outfit as well. Ugh.
Actually, do you have a normal rapier?
Normal rapier?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Normal rapier. Yeah, we have those. Yeah,
For how
sure.
much?
Rapiers are quite fancy weapons. They cost around 25.
Okay.
I just realized I still. Oh, I could try to sell that jewelry box we got. I forgot I had that.
So, one
There is
rapier,
that.
25?
Although,
Sounds good. Let's do
Eh,
it.
I'm a
take it.
see Freya digging around in
And-
her bag, and she puts that tiny ass bow she got from the kobolds on the counter. How much for this?
2 coppers.
Oh, God.
Fucking take it.
Okay,
Take it.
hand you 2 coppers. And,
Also, to look back. Oh yeah. Also, do you know anywhere where I could sell jewelry?
Jewelry? I think the Fear, the guy with the trinkets and magic stuff, he just likes trinkets. So any jewelry or
Oh, we're
anything.
actually gonna head there as well.
Oh yeah, well
Ooh,
that's
nice.
perfect. That's perfect. Yeah, he's probably going to try and underpay it, but you know,
Mm.
let's see if you manage to convince him. We could say. And
Oh.
here's this for you, and 10 it hands you the Diana it hands you the a beautifully crafted rapier.
Nice. Okay.
Mm.
So you go to fair.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, look at who's back here just in time. So you got the money.
Me too.
I got one. Yep.
So. What do you want to buy then?
I'm still interested in that spirit potion.
Well, as I told you, you can buy it with just a little bit of a price up, since I like keep it apart. So it's going to cost you 32 gold pieces.
Okay.
And
That's
it hands
completely
you
fine.
the spirit potion.
The bag of holding was 200 gold.
200, yes.
Yep.
You buy
I'll
the
take
bag
that.
of holding?
Yes.
Yes.
Mm. You girls really made a haul from that fight, didn't you?
Oh, you actually went to do a sparring match?
Yeah,
did, yeah.
and we won.
Wow, well done. I should have made you pay more. Anyway, he hands you the bag of holding for 200. Ka-ching.
Mm.
Much appreciated.
Yeah, much
Yeah.
appreciated as well. Is there
Oh,
anything else that you want to buy?
Well, I'm interested in selling something.
Selling?
Yes, I'm gonna hand him the jewelry box. How much for this?
It's just cute, but nothing fancy. With the box and all, I would say 6 gold and 5 silver.
There are rings inside of it. Wait, were there rings? There were. Yeah, you said there were. a
Yeah,
bunch of
small
stuff.
rings and necklaces and stuff that is seemingly made of some kind of well-crafted metal. You don't really know if it's pure gold or silver stuff.
Is that just for the box or the rings inside?
Both.
25.
25? You're crazy. No, absolutely not. Let's go. Let's say 10 gold and 5 silver.
23.
You're crazy. 10
I
gold
might
and
be.
5 silver.
No, I'll take the box back.
Okay. With that being said, you have bought successfully the things you wanted, right?
Yep. We should
Yep.
We should probably meet up back with Lucian and Oberon.
And the spirit potion, just note down what's the general effect, but the actual functioning of the effect is going to be hidden from you.
Okay.
Ooh.
But yes, the spirit potion is this kind of brew that makes the drinker able to will act only accordingly to what they want to do without any restraint or goodwill or anything else. It's just going to completely be 100% genuine without restraint.
Okay.
Ooh.
And I would say that you can go and reunite with Oberon and Lucian. Lucian was patrolling, and Oberon was there. Was playing up until now, and yeah, the team is back together.
Nice.
What happened to you? You know, I'm not gonna ask.
We
They went
But hey,
and-
we got
They
this.
went
Shows the
and
bag of
whooped
holding.
someone's ass, from what I've heard.
Well, I'm glad you two are, or you three are enjoying yourselves then. So far, I guess calling back Solstice. Anything to report? If Lucian has seen anything?
Well, Freya's gonna look to 10. There was someone looking for you. Actually,
Someone looking for me?
yes. She's gonna look like she's trying to remember his name. Tavern Zagrim, I think.
As soon as you mention that name, you can immediately see the panic in her face.
Hasn't this happened before, Samria?
Why is he here?
He didn't say. He said he could smell you on me and assumed that I knew you.
Seems there are other people here.
Other than the ones we were sent to deal with? Or the same?
Okay. I will I will tell you about him later.
Let's keep our eyes
You-
peeled for
And
the
Freya's
other
gonna
suspicious person.
pat Ten on the shoulder and say, "You take your time. You don't need to, but if you want, that's fine."
Yeah. Just know that he's the one that did this to me.
Oh,
Mm. So
where did you see him, Fria?
by the it was by the what fucking closed stall. I don't. Where was it again? It's fucking shit memory.
It was
It
like
was-
in the middle of the plaza, basically, in the middle
Yeah.
of the square of the central square, on the road that led to the upper district.
Yeah, I'll point that way. Over there, plaza. Sure. I bumped into him and
Let's be more aware then. This guy might be following us. Also, I look at Oberon and Lucian. You guys still carrying those things we salvaged, right? Well, if you ever need more space, you can put them here. I just show them the bag of holding. Said that this thing can hold a lot of items.
Does Lucian just know what a bag of holding is, considering?
Yes.
Oh, they have one of these here too. Yes,
Yep,
probably a
one
common item.
halfling was selling them.
Well, these are useful. Never really had one back. I suppose grabs the eye wrapped in parchment. This can go in. Just zoop.
Zoop
Okay,
inside.
well, I guess.
If you guys are interested in other items, halfling also had
How the fuck
different
are we
stuff.
tracking the inventory on that thing?
I can track it if you want.
Public Google
just-
Doc, or
Yeah, that would work.
or just
Or
put
you
it,
could
or just put
just
it in maybe notes.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it in notes.
notes, or just
Because-
I think either in description of the bag of holding. One of those two. Notes probably
Can
more
you-
better though.
Yeah, I
That's
think.
one
Wait, does it
magic
already
eye.
exist in? Does it already exist in Embers? The bag of holding. Yep, it does.
Yeah, it
does.
I guess you can do character only and just put the custom description yourself if you really want.
Mm.
Because I think the Embers one automatically comes with description. Oh,
Yeah, it has the
care of
base
that.
description of the bag.
Do you want to hold on to
10.
it or?
Mhm.
I'm alright with holding on to it.
You can hear a voice in your head.
Not now.
Something is about to change.
Okay.
Something is about to happen. In that same moment, you can hear the bells of the temple ringing
Oh.
in alarm.
Oh.
Of course.
Well, that can't be good.
Everyone move!
Double time.
Hmm.
And can I, while running, can I drink? I forgot how I got the healing potion, but can I drink the potion?
Sure.
I think I got it. I think I bought this from the store in some way.
Be right back.
Who has an odd ability score in dexterity?
I'm okay with dexterity.
Okay.
I
yeah,
have
think someone-
16.
Who wants +1? Who wants +1 dex?
Who wants +1 strength?
As you start
I don't know, it's
walking
really
towards the upper district, the your owl jumps high to check the situation there for you.
I will
Because
just
you
roll for the
know,
potion.
Lucian, that you have been studying the situation. Have you seen no one walking there? So how they would be able to actually reach that place? And the owl seems to fly like trying to signal you something.
All right,
Did
let's try
Vespers
this.
end at this point?
Let's see if maybe this as okay. Let's try see invisibility on myself. Yep.
You use see invisibility, and you can see that among the people there are some figure moving slowly towards the upper district. And while you're walking towards the upper district, you see other figures that you couldn't see before.
God damn it! The
Is it the same
invisibles. As how many can I see?
Countless.
Oh God.
Too many.
thing? Let's run to the temple.
As
You sprint over the temple. Sprint as fast as you can. And once you reach the temple, you can see the dwarf. The one that said that everything was fine. Impaled
Oh.
to the
Oh,
ground with a
shit.
big silver greatsword, decorated and etched with tentacles pattern. A sword, the 10, you know it so well. You recognize it so well. Keeping a hand on the hilt is this kind of 40, 45 years old fallen Ozimor. Looking at the temple as these figures keeps on revealing even to your eyes without the ability of seeing the invisibility. Well, it's been a long time. How you doing? It
Fuck
asks
you.
you. Oh, that's rude. You shouldn't tell me these things. Listen, we're just here to take something. Just sure. Don't be annoying as you always have been. Just a pain. Okay.
And you can just see me shaking my head the whole time, and just you can see the anger in my face as I just
I'm gonna
start
step
running
forward
towards
and,
him.
like,
What are you doing, Lumine?
I'm gonna like step forward and just put a hand in front of and
Okay.
like,
can Lucian see just how many are around? Or just are they still
A
around
dozen,
this guy
maybe.
too? Yeah.
by the way, is
There's still
Vesper still up or has it gone away by now?
It's gone away for now.
There's also people around this guy.
There are many gods' corpses. And this guy nonchalantly goes like, see, at first we thought of making you, creating a connection to our plane. You were created for this. And yet, you still managed to run away and disappoint us all. Well, you'll be happy to hear that you're no longer needed.
What do you mean?
That you're no longer needed. That's what you need to know. That's what you're all going. That's all that you're going to know. It cracks his neck. Anyway, I'll just get something my Just give me a moment. I'll take something. My mans are already taking it. Now we're just going to go away. Don't worry. No problem. Resume your festival. No one even noticed that we're here because of the chaos of the festival. We're not trying to ruin the party. You know?
I will try to run towards him, even though they hold me back.
Are you? Is anyone trying to actually hold their back?
I will.
Yeah, Fria
Lucian
as well.
just very immediately try to see if he can get the Voxel up.
Okay. You try it. You call.
Yep.
No answers.
And
Again, as I told you, we're just taking something. Just resume, do your things. I don't care about you. Shoo. We don't want any more blood spilling. Such a beautiful night.
Whatever you're taking, we're not letting you.
What? What did you say?
I said,
Right.
whatever you're taking, we're not gonna let you.
You're Lumine, right?
How do you know?
Nothing. Could say that there's someone that knows you.
Is he here?
Oh no, is working around Veirling. Last time that you met him, you kinda did a little bit of work on him. To be honest, I don't like that guy, but we are working together for now. Everyone has different goals, but the same enemy. I'll tell him that you say hi. I'm sure Silas is going to appreciate it. Anyway, as I told you, I'm busy. And he just rests his arm on his hilt. He's still impaling the dwarf. And order you see that looks into the temple and shouts something like "Quick, like move on, quick, hurry up."
Fria, you got that spell for backup?
Hmm.
Asking for conjure animals?
I always have that spell.
would let them.
Can't let them get it.
And with this being said, we can stop today's session.
All right.
Oh,
Yep.
nice. Can we play
And-
tomorrow?
I have
Wait
class.
2 weeks.
Tomorrow, yeah, I don't think we can. But in these days, I'm getting different shifts. So if I get
Oh.
a shift that lets me play one morning, I will tell you, because my morning will still be
Nice.
your afternoon or evening, depending on your time zone. So we can maybe try to squeeze in a small session. Also, because we just reached the ending, quote unquote. We need to end Act 2.
Mm.
And yeah, as you may have guessed, depending on the city that you chose, you would have found different people.
Ooh.
Because in Veirling there was Silas. Yeah, but fuck you. Okay.
Yeah, I got that.
You
too.
got a new friend.
A friend. Anyway, I really have to go now. So
Bye.
we'll play
Bye-bye.
again, hopefully as soon as possible. I hope you liked it.
And
Yep.
straight I did.
First, say bye to YouTube.
Bye,
Bye.
YouTube.
Bye bye.
Bye, YouTube.
Mm.